Hello? Does that sound, is that good? Too quiet, too loud? Just right? Can you hear it at all? Okay. I'm gonna go, get a cup of coffee real quick, use the bathroom before I get started, and then, oh, cool, I already got my first, promotion. It's awesome. Um, here we go. Oh, man! Yeah, I'm gonna go get a cup of coffee, use the restroom real quick, and then we'll get started. Sorry about the... I figured it would happen. I figured OBS couldn't possibly uh, just allow me to come back after a year and a half. Okay, I'll be back just a minute. Okay. Yeah, it's not the same music as I used to use because I used to not care and I would just use licensed music all the time. and I didn't care. All right. I know that OBS has a chat window now, but my old eyes can't read it. It's too small, so I'm gonna pop out the chat so I can increase the font to like 32, something a little more my speed. Got some coffee here. Yeah, I was pretty ill prepared, and then I was sitting there on the couch just watching somebody else stream, and I was like, oh wait, I said 4 o'clock, didn't I? And realized I didn't have my controller in here. Then I had all those OBS issues. Then it disabled all my sound stuff. Then I realized didn't even have the game installed. There was a quick moment where I literally couldn't remember if I owned this game or if I was going to play it on Game Pass before, and my Game Pass subscription is not active right now, so there was a minute where I thought I may have to go on and reactivate my Game Pass subscription before I could even start the stream. But fortunately, I think this is a game I bought because I'm like, they're never going to add it to Game Pass. And then like a month later, they added it to Game Pass. So now I own a Steam copy. But yeah. Yeah, Path, you can help yourself to any of the fine products there on the shelf. I think I can see some, maybe some chloroseptic spray there. Or that might just be saline. Either way. Let's see if I can actually get it to capture this game without screwing something else up. You guys need to let me know, like, if the audio needs to be rebalanced or anything. I normally had the desktop audio turned down on the stream, but it seems like with like the new OBS setting, it was really quiet. So once I get in the game, I'll kind of figure out what sounds best in my ear, and then if y'all can let me know if it sounds okay. Hey, Molly. Thanks for the hundo biddies. Hopefully this isn't important to the game because I'm not.
Another tool for our mission.
Haven't figured out how to capture it yet. Game capture. I think the last time I did anything on Twitch was when Path and I did the Dungeons of Dreadmore race. Wasn't much of a race. I mean, I pretty much just obliterated poor Pathweave, but okay. Oh, there it is. Okay. Sort of held your own. I mean, until you died, and then we restarted, and I got to like floor 10. Alright, I'm gonna turn it down a smidge. Maybe Yeah, Flair, I totally understand. Thanks for dropping by, though. Just say hi. Um, yeah, I'm kind of in the same boat. I've been avoiding this game for like, I don't know, how long's it been out? 3 years? To the point where, you know, Path was streaming it a while back, and I was gonna just watch it, and he told me I had to leave. Um, and so I did. So now I have to play it by myself and figure it all out. But I got my... What is this? I might do this just because if I'm going to be reading it, this might be a good time that I can like check chat when I'm talking to people. I don't know what any of this stuff is, so I'm just gonna... I'll leave it, and if I need to fiddle with it, I will. Act. Alright. Didn't sound too crazy. How do I get out of this menu? Okay. No. We're not going mouse and keyboard. This is a real gaming stream. We're playing with the DualShock 4 with the May Flash adapter to allow for X inputs, which I really probably should just grab an Xbox controller now that I have one, so the buttons would be the same. But you know what? That would have probably required any level of forethought. And as we know, I didn't do that. I do have my handy dandy gaming notebook here, in case I need to take notes. There's a pilot back from the pre-launch campout under the stars I see. So it's launch day, huh? Seems like only yesterday you joined the space program, and suddenly here you are leaving on your first solo voyage. What do you say? Ready to get this beauty off the ground? It's all fueled up, ready to go. I'm ready if you are. Are you kidding? Of course I'm ready. It's finally time to test the new landing hydraulics with the pilot instead of the autoflight system. Speaking of pilots, sure you don't crash the ship the first time you put it down, you hear? Anyway, you'll need to get the launch codes from Hornfels at the observatory before you can lift off. Just bring those here once you've said your goodbyes or whatever. Oh. Okay, so you can kind of like hold the jump button for a bigger jump, or you can do small hop. See ya, Iron. Thanks for stopping by. Hope you're doing all right. This is Micah, not Hornfels. Hey, it's you. Slate said you'd be blasting off your ship today. I'm really excited to see you launch. Aren't you gonna go into space? Yeah, aren't you gonna go into space? Aren't you? You better not have changed your mind. Yeah, I'm still going. You better be. It's been forever since anyone launched into space. I really want to see it. Really bad. Hey, you want to try out my model ship? Slate says it's just like the real thing, only less likely to start a fire. I assume this is like a test. Do a quick practice. Oh, okay. Ooh. Alright. Oh, jeez. Okay. No, this is okay. Okay, we're fine. I assume this is how it's supposed to go. Okay, I think I'm stuck. So let's try that again. Alright. Let's get a... Oh! Oh! Ah. It's okay. We're fine. We're fine. This, this is... I'm pretty sure this is... This is a little harder than Elite Dangerous. There we go. Like a glove. I'm trying to figure out how to pivot. And it keeps turning me on my side. That's kind of where I'm at right now. Okay, because that does a barrel roll. Or I'm sorry, an aileron. Aileron roll, not a barrel. No, wait, that is a barrel roll. No. No, it's an aileron. Sorry. Don't want to upset anybody. Okay. Horizontal thrust. Left stick, up, down. So I guess you just, like, can't turn the ship to the left and right. You just have to... make peace with that. Okay, well, that's fine. We'll get it. We'll get it. Cool. I think I'm pretty much mastered it. Is this Porphy? This is like bug snacks with the names, like Snorpelorphagus and Befica. Hey, oh hatchling. Here you're leaving us to seek adventure amongst the stars. When you return, let's you and me and Gozan open up a bottle of the good stuff. I'm only seeking adventure amongst one star. Other stars are too far away. That's kind of what I would say in this situation. Another metaphor ruined in the name of scientific accuracy. Yep, this game, 10 out of 10. Gotta remember to drink my coffee before it all gets cold. Nevertheless, I hope you enjoy your travels. Good luck. I'm really starting to like rethink my life coffee choices at home now, ever since having some really good French press coffee yesterday. You're actually blasting off in that thing, huh? They really don't explode as often anymore. All I know is between the space program and Micah's model rockets, things seem to burn to the ground here more often than they used to. I don't know what you're talking about, man. I felt like things went pretty well with the test flight. But yeah, I've got a Keurig at home, and it's one of the ones that you can like cook a whole pot with, and I usually do that if I'm gonna be like drinking coffee all day. But if I just want one cup, I usually use the K-cups, and I just kind of hate it now. Anyway, so it's launch day, huh? Hal's gonna miss you. Speaking of launch day, I was thinking about it, and the platform those ships launch from is getting old. Isn't it about time you built a new, less flammable one? The big tree in the village would be the perfect choice. Yeah, tree, much less flammable, of course. I wouldn't mind helping out the space program, just say the word. We all know you have it out for that tree. What? No, it's just... I think it's in the way and someone ought to chop it down, you know? Specifically me. You think this had something to do with the time I fell out of it and broke my arm? That's when we were hatchlings. Who would hold a grudge that long? Surely not me. The characters are very relatable. Nice. Hello there, Space Cadet. I heard you're leaving the crater today. If you meet any of the other travelers up there, remind them to take proper care of their instruments, won't you? I have a feeling if I hit tell me about my traveler's instruments, she's gonna be like, no, I'm talking about this banjo. Oh sure, I made all their instruments, you know, let's see, there's church drums, Riptex's banjo, and Gabbro's flute. Oh wow, I pretty much got this one down. Feldspar's harmonica, of course, though Feldspar's been missing for a long time. Sometimes it feels like just yesterday they were playing their harmonica around the campfire. I feel like that might be an important thing to remember, like who's got what instrument. But anyway, you hear music in space, that'll be one of the space program's other travelers. Okay. If you feel like company, you can always pull out your signal scope and track them down. Okay, so it is important. I don't know if I need to write that down, but I think it's just more of a general tip that if you hear music, you can find other Space Bros. Tefra. Hello, astronaut. If it isn't my favorite troublemaker. We wanted to play hide and seek, but Moraine won't let us borrow their signal scope because it's really delicate and not supposed to be thrown around like that. Can we use your signal scope? Can we, please? We'll even let you be it. I assume this is a signal scope tutorial. Here's the rules. Galena and me will hide with these radios and use your signal scope to find us. Last one to be found wins. Okay, close your eyes, start counting. Is Tefra really your son's middle name, or is this just like you're saying that? Because I don't know whether or not to believe that. Because I've never heard the name, but I don't know if it is maybe something that has like origins elsewhere. Okay, I see him right now. He's behind the waterfall. How do I get behind the waterfall? Can I? Oh, I can just drop down. I'm smart. My hiding spot was super good. Don't forget you have to find both of us, okay? Alright, man. Well, I got you first. So you lose, I think. I mean, to be fair, it is a video game. He's hiding behind the waterfall, which, you know, is just good game mechanics. Oh, there you are. I won. I'm happy. Thanks for playing with us. I assumed I would get like an achievement or maybe like a special powerful item for solving that side quest, but apparently you just do it like for the love of the game. Fishing rhyme, singing helps me pass the time. You're leaving the crater, guess we'll be a little busier without you around to lend a hand. The big water planet, Giant's Deep, that's where I'd go. Okay, this sounds like something I do want to write down. So let me get my Giant's Deep equals big water. Why's that? One time after the rest of the village had left to sleep, it was just the two of us sitting around a campfire. Gabbro told me about their first trip to Giant's Deep. Gabbro went here. They landed their ship easily enough in the waves, but couldn't see too far down on account of how murky the water was, I guess. Too dark. Gabbro wants to see what lays beneath the surface, so they decided to travel deeper. They traveled down, but suddenly Gabbro couldn't go any further. Giant's Deep has a current you can't get through. Sure, okay, but shut up a minute. This is the good part. As though exercising a will of its own, the water was refusing to let Gabbro go any deeper. It held Gabbro back, almost as if it was trying to protect them from something. Water protecting something. Yeah, classic wet keyboard accidentally starts searching Bible Black Special Edition Extended Cut. And then in the terrible darkness, Gabbro saw it, the tentacle of some hideous beast. Is that all true? Heard it from Gabbro themselves. Gabbro can be a little fanciful, sure, but they aren't a liar. I mean, probably anyway. Guess if you want to know the story is entirely true, you can see Giant's Deep for yourself. Okay, so I'm going to go ahead and write a note to myself. Do not ever go here, because there's a giant sea monster underwater, which is probably the least thing I ever want to see. Because I hate underwater, and I hate when there's monsters underwater. And so I just won't be going to that planet, so hopefully finishing the game doesn't depend on that. Okay, this looks like it could be an observatory. Let's see, Zero Cave. Oh, use camera. Right bumper, take snapshot. Right bumper, also take snapshot. Oh! 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 What the heck? There's like Aurora Borealis in this. Also, I can't aim up or down? Is that normal? I can't tell. This kind of looks like it would maybe only go left and right. Hopefully that's not a broken control thing. Arcos. Hey astronaut, you know the patch of ghost matter inside this fence? Gozen said it used to be bigger when they were a hatchling because ghost matter evaporates. It just takes a super long time to go away. Can I see it? Hope there's still ghost matter in the village when I'm grown up. Ghost matter is awesome. Ghost matter is super cool. It'll burn the heck out of you. See, that's another science joke, because you can actually burn yourself on super cool surfaces. Shouldn't be throwing rocks in there. Ghost matter is dangerous. Obviously, that's what makes it so awesome. Alright, yeah, that's a fair point. I'm not dumb enough to touch it. You're such a grown-up. Yeah, I should have stuck with the first one. Science pun. What's over here? This is Hornfels. I'm not going to talk to him right away. No, it's Moraine. Hello, astronaut. This is good weather for launch, right? That's lucky. What are you up to? I'm using my signal scope to pick up sounds from distant planets. It's set to the Outer Wilds Venture frequency so I can pick up the Traveler's music. Last night I heard Ryback's banjo coming from Brittle Hollow. I hope that means they're safe. I can hear different planets too. It depends on what time of day or night it is, since different planets are in the sky at different times. That's very scientifically accurate. Signal scopes are cool. Oh. Oh, this is just that idiot. Oh. 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 Where is it? Oh, whoever's like, someone's like floating in that little asteroid. That's fun. Okay. I can get a better look. There's a dead robot. Path, you're not doing yourself any favors here. Talk to Gosen. Hey, I thought I might see you before the big launch. Nerves getting the better of you? Right, like you weren't nervous your first flight. Don't worry about it. Your nerves are between you and me in the vast endlessness of space. But really, you'll find out. You'll do fine out there. I'd worry more about that ship if I were you. Hopefully that lunatic Slate at least fixed the retro rockets. So listen, there's a satellite, which is definitely not a piece of broken mining equipment set up down in the Zero-G cave in need of repairs. If you're looking for a little last-minute Zero-G practice, head down this lift. Okay, I'll try it. I assume this is just, again, another tutorial. Practice some Zero-G movement. Been a while since I played a game with Zero-G movement, so... Oh, here we go. Zero-G cave, suit up. Alright, so we got... Nope. Okay. Nope. See you later. Ah, yes. Use the boost to get through. Hey, nice of you to drop down. I'm getting some 0G time. Give me the dirt. Fresh dirt, not much happening down here lately, let me think. Come to think of it, Tektite saw something crash outside the village crater earlier that's new and different. They were on fire watch with the old scout launcher and saw smoke, so they went to check it out. Safety first, right? No, I'm kidding. I said that to Tektite once. Pretty rude how long they laughed for, if you ask me. Doesn't feel like 0 Gs. I definitely feel some Gs. Or else I wouldn't be falling. Okay, now I'm not falling. Alright. This is the real 0 G cave. Okay. Left stick. Lock on. Okay. Matching velocity. Okay. Let's repair this node real quick. Okay, alright. Alright. This is kind of like the landing phase of Elite Dangerous. You kind of have to like finagle in 0 G while stuff is rotating around you. Not completely unfamiliar. Where is my third? Broken. Oh, okay. That's my head. Where's the broken bit? Is it inside? It is inside. Okay. I'm a master. Based on that comment, I'm like 90% sure I know what Slushy's real name is. I won't say it out of respect for DDoS, but pretty sure I figured it out based on that comment. There's only one name that I know that is very well known from a cat food commercial. I'm still in the jetpack. Ugh, my coffee's already getting cold. That stinks. Should have drank it faster. Nicely done, of course. It's a little more stressful when you're hurtling through space, but just remember your training. Try not to hit anything big. See, you're itching to get off this rock, so get the launch code from the observatory and get out of here already. Best of luck out there, and hey, try to avoid getting yourself killed now that I've put so much time into training you. Okay. This is a scout launcher. Does this thing launch scouts? Apparently it does. Oh, it's like a shootable camera. Ah. Cool. Oh, it went all the way around the world. Nice. Alright. A little neat mechanic. Northwest Geyser Mountain. Is that it? Yeah, apparently. Oh, this is probably so you can practice with the scouter thing, huh? So if I shoot this way, I should see Geyser Mountain. There's a mountain. It's got a geyser in it. Alright, I get it. I get it. That's cool, though. I figured this was the observatory, which I thought... Oh, no, that looks more like an observatory now, doesn't it? How the heck do I get over there? Game is too hard. Need the Prima official strategy guide for this game. They still make those? Like, I'm sure it's all online now. I bet they would just have a website with a bunch of ads all over it, where you have to click like 100 different pages to navigate. Hey, it's my favorite astronaut. Launch day's today. At last, little buddy. It's the translator tool's inaugural flight too, so I'm happy, so I'm excited. It's making me nauseous. Just think you'll be able to translate any Nomai text you want anywhere you are. The two of us put a lot of hours into inventing that tool, so don't break it, okay? Oh geez, do not break it. Ignore me, okay? I'm just nervous and I'm not going into space. How are you feeling? I am excited. Good, you're only waiting for this day since we were hatchlings. I can't wait to see you all. Your training pay off. Sorry, reading is hard. I'm trying to like read two things at once, which is not helping me. So what's the dirt? You here to see the Nomai statue? You haven't heard? Gabbro brought it back from the Giant Steep, and Hornfels just finished prepping it for display. This is it right here. Neat, huh? Makes me wish we could see a real live Nomai it looks like, but I guess this is as close as we'll ever get. Check it out. Looks like they had fur. Fur is weird. This is the first fully intact statue we found, you know, and for how old it is, it's in great shape. Ah, geez, I got a little carried away there. Go on. You and your ship have to launch. Take care of yourself out there, you hear? Oh, that guy looks cool. I wonder if I'd call that fur so much as just like a beard and some hair. Remarkably intact statue was carved by the Nomai, an ancient species who dwelled our solar system thousands of years ago. Provides us with our most detailed look at the Nomai, who appeared to have been covered with a layer of fur. Note the decorative jewelry that has been carved as part of the antlers. Although their artifacts and structures have been found on almost every planet in the solar system, we have no idea where the species came from and what happened. That stinks. Nomai writing was essential to deciphering their unique language. Although their text is linear, Nomai text often branches off from a central point. Interestingly, each branch tends to be written by a different author. Interesting. Oh. Oh. Where'd he go? The thing popped up and then went away. There we go. Come on. Really ready. We're nearly ready. Felix and I have finished construction. Oh god, you can't move. You can't move. And she stays. Calibrating device won't take much longer. Fortunately, the Adelrock's lack of atmosphere will make calibration simple. After all this time, I'm thrilled to finally resume our research. Why can't I look at this? Whatever. Okay. I'm not supposed to. Aside from the dwellings and structures they built, the Nomai also made art. This decorated pottery was discovered on Brittle Hollow. Some ancient Nomai art depicts strange animals, foreign celestial objects, and other subjects that can't be found in our solar system, which makes us wonder whether the Nomai originated elsewhere in the universe or simply had a vibrant imagination. So, the way my chat window is like currently sized, all I saw was Pathweave, I'm taking a shit. Apparently, auto scroll didn't quite keep up with that one to show me the rest. Were the were the Nomai born in our solar system, or were they born among other star planets? And if they were, how and why did they come here? They're just some of the questions we hope to answer through further xenoarchaeological expeditions. Is part of a Nomai skeleton. We can tell from their skulls that they possess antlers and, quite usefully, only 3 eyes. Oh, quite unusually, sorry. Nomai body was most likely adapted for living exclusively on land. The difference in the Nomai anatomy, such as their shockingly fragile bone structure, shows us that Harthians couldn't have descended from Nomaian ancestors. It's not clear whether Nomai originated from or why they disappeared. We hope to find more clues to explore our solar system. Would it really be called this? Like, is this... Like, I would assume this can't be a solar system because, like, Sol is the sun. So, they're not in the solar system. They're in a different system. They should stop calling it the solar system. That's bothering me. Nomai technology brought back from space by our astronauts has been a great boon to Outer Wild Ventures, allowing us to modify expedition gear in exciting and useful ways. The little scout now boasts a warp retrieval capability that allows astronauts to recall their scouts almost instantly. This has dramatically reduced the number of scouts lost to the depths of space. Very cool. The anglerfish specimen was found attached to the landing gear of one of our ships that flew close to Dark Bramble. It appears well suited to living in dark places with minimal atmosphere. Stars like our sun generate light and heat by fusing hydrogen into helium. Hey, the Rich Killer. How you doing? Playing some Outer Wilds here. As it grows older, the star runs out of hydrogen, starts to contract. As the star's core contracts, it gets hotter, causing the outer layer to expand. The star has become a red giant. When the core is hot enough, it starts to fuse helium into carbon. Fun little science lesson. If a star is massive enough, it continues to fuse carbon into even heavier elements like iron. Ultimately, the star will collapse under its own gravity and then explode in a violent event called a supernova. Yeah, I just started maybe about a half hour ago, give or take. This is my first time playing, so I know it can be really difficult, but for people that enjoy this game, I really ask that you keep spoiler stuff to a minimum, because I've put a lot of effort into avoiding this game for like 3 years, so. But there will probably be times where I may ask for like gameplay tips, like if I'm stuck somewhere. I may ask for like, hey, am I doing something that I shouldn't be doing, or is there like a mechanic I forgot? And at those points in time, please feel free to chime in with some advice. But alright. This will one day be the fate of our own sun. Oh, well, that stinks. This crystal was taken from a Nomai ruin. Brittle Hollow seems to create a local gravity distortion. It was most likely used to traverse steep surfaces. Try it out. Ah, wall walking. Okay. Oh. Oh my. Now I'm stuck on the floor. Okay. What? Help. Jeebus, baby. Help. Okay. Okay. We made it. We made it. Coming soon. Yeah, Path, give me a minute. I'll do it in just a minute here. Future site of our next exhibit. If you enjoyed time with Outer Wilds, please consider supporting our planned museum expansion. Our quest to explore further reaches of our solar system wouldn't be possible without generous visitors like you. We thank you profusely for your support. We hope to see you again. Oh, nice. What is this? Did I go in here? Didn't. Strange rock moving around in this grotto appears to react to conscious observation. Level-headed among us realize there must be some sort of optical illusion at play, but Gavro claims the rock exists in all possible states until it is observed, whatever that means. Whatever is actually happening, both sides of this debate agree the effect is extremely creepy. Just kind of looks like a rock to me, honestly, but something happened if I look away. Oh, okay, it moves if I look away from it. Any other special rooms? Doesn't look like it. We'll head upstairs. Because I know I haven't been going that long, but unfortunately, due to my my weak old man bladder and the fact that I just chugged the coffee, I'm gonna have to go to the bathroom in about 5-10 minutes. So I figure we'll get our launch codes, and then I'll probably take just quick like Fiverr, and I'll go ahead and do the mod stuff then. Whoa! Map. Hourglass Twins, Giant's Deep, Dark Bramble, Brittle Hollow, Interloper. Something like way down there. What are you, little fella? Wait, it's gone. Huh, okay. Hey, it's Hornfells. Alright, there you are, just finished pre-flight observations, and local conditions are good. Time to get our newest astronaut off the ground, and you'll be our first astronaut ever equipped with a Nomai translator, I confess. I've been giddy all day just thinking about it. We're better equipped than ever to unravel the mysteries of the Nomai. You and Hal should be very proud of your work. Tell me, what's your plan once you're in space? I would like to go somewhere no one's gone before, but that's just me. I like it. You'll have plenty of options to choose from. No one's ever landed on the interloper before, you know. Perhaps you'll be the first. Should you choose to go to Dark Bramble, be very careful. No one's explored there before either. What you'll find are excellent reasons. I thought it just said a couple minutes ago that somebody brought something back from Dark Bramble. Anyway, I'm ready to go die in space. We'll be needing the launch codes then. Here they are. Best get off the ground before Slate makes any more modifications to your ship. Good luck out there. Let me know if I can help you with anything. Where... Oh, launch code. I'm gonna write this down in case this is like a recurring thing. Dash dash slash dash dot dot. Oh, 2 dots, not 3. Dash dot. A little bit of Morse code there. I don't know Morse code, but I recognize it as being Morse code. It's odd. According to my redshift calculations, every single galaxy in this image is moving away from us. In fact, the farther away a galaxy is, the faster it appears to be moving away. It's almost as if the entire universe is expanding. Hey, I think we knew that. If that's true. Was everything closer together in the past? And how far back can we extrapolate? Did the universe have a beginning? Very interesting. It was incredible. At first I thought points of light in the image were stars, but they're not. They're galaxies. This image covers just a tiny patch of the whole sky, which means the universe contains at least 1,000 times more galaxies than we previously imagined. I think I need to sit down. You know, that's like a very real feeling, because I remember when I was in high school, which, as much as I hate to admit, this particular event was about 20 years ago. And I was either a sophomore or a junior, so it was probably like 2002, 2003. And my physics teacher had downloaded like the highest possible resolution images from the Hubble telescope that had just been like released by NASA. And it was just the coolest thing, because he put up a picture on the screen that looked very much like this, but you could just like keep clicking zoom in like infinitely, and it just kept getting like more and more detailed. So like something that just looked like a little speck on the map, if you clicked zoom in like, you know, 10, 20, 30 times or whatever, you could like see that there was like thousands of stars in this cluster. It was so cool. Such a cool moment, even 20 years ago. I mean, I'm sure that something like that still exists today, but back then it was like kind of mind-blowing because, like I said, computers, technologies, digital photos were all very, very new and scary. So it was pretty cool to see that. So, okay. So I got the launch code. Do I have to go, like, all the way back down? Oh! Whoa! I don't like that. Oh no. Oh, it was like everything I just did! And he just downloaded it into his third eye. That's concerning. Okay, alright. I'm sure nothing will come of that. Launch tower. Oh, how'd I miss that? Hey, did you get the good look at the Nomai statue? The statue looked at me and opened its eyes. The statue was doing what? So its eyes opened and you saw images from your own memories, glowing lights flying around you? You mean like a hallucination? Listen, no offense, but are you sure you're okay to launch, like, medically speaking? That statue's definitely weird. I mean, if you're saying it happened, then I guess maybe it did, but why? Hornfels tried everything to get that statue's eyes to open, and nothing like this ever happened to them. I don't think you're going to get any answers from the museum statue, but Gabbro said they were going back to the Giant's Deep to know which island they're on, though. Maybe they'd be able to tell you more. On the other hand, Gabbro's, you know, Gabbro. So maybe you'd be better off searching for more info on your own. Now I'm really just jealous you're going into space. Hey, see if you can use our translator tool to find out more about the statue, okay? Yeah, that statue just kind of creeped me out a little bit, but okay. The weirder thing is that they said they were trying to get the eyes to open before. Like, why would you naturally assume that a statue's eyes would open? Like, I never would have. Hey, it's Tefra. Going to space today? Are you going to space and never coming back like Felspar did? Yeah, Hornfels said Felspar went away into space and didn't come back. Hornfels said Felspar was the best pilot ever, but no one knows what happened to him. Hornfels says that too, but Felspar disappeared. You might disappear too, right? Well, alright. You're not as good as Felspar, so should you be really careful, or you should be really careful not to get lost. I mean, doesn't sound like something I would do. Personally. Yeah. Looks like you're ready for takeoff. The excitement of a launch is fun and all, but can't wait to get back to work on the new ship. We're working on fixing the autopilot's avoidance system for this one. I feel like you probably should have worked on that one first. Okay. Well. This is where I'm supposed to go? No, I'm probably supposed to go in this elevator. I don't think I went in the elevator. Okay. This is a great place. I'm going to do a quick pause. I'm going to use the restroom real quick. It's been about an hour since I got started. So I'm going to try my best to remember to take little breaks. Stand up, stretch your legs, hydrate, all that fun stuff. And we will be back in just a few moments. Okie doke. Okay, so don't remember if I've ever even done this before. But I think it's just slash mod. Go ahead and give it to path, since he'll probably be here for most of it, or part of it. If I need to do some more later, I can. Okay. Oh, I think I did it. This music really takes me back to, I mean, it's probably been like several years ago at this point, but when Elite Dangerous came out, I was pretty into that game for a while, and I used to really love, oh, you don't even have to enter them. Oh, that's stupid. I was really, really into listening to like electronica, synthwave, whatever type music, like that, while I played, Elite Dangerous, because it just, I don't know, it just seemed to fit really thematically with like the kind of the chill vibe of just like flying around space, because in that game it's very realistic where, you know, like the distances between planets and objects in space is, you know, somewhat realistic. So it's not like there's just a lot of time where you're just flying through space and there's just nothing except stars in the background. But am I supposed to suit up now? Before? Yeah, that's a like I get that too. Like playing some like like some stuff that you would expect to hear on like Firefly or something like that. Is StarMade a game, I assume? I don't think I've ever heard of that. Liftoff landing camera. Oh, okay. Map view. Which button is this? Okay. No, that's the pause button. Select. Okay. You are here. I don't know where I want to go first. Like, honestly, Giant's Deep sounds terrible because it's underwater. That sounds interesting. Minecraft in space. I guess I could go to the Hourglass Twins. I know he said nobody landed on the Interloper before. I don't know if that's like a hard thing. I don't know. I guess that's kind of part of it, is you just kind of do what you're going to do and press to lock on. Pressing? Like anything's happening though. I need to zoom in. I don't know. Doesn't seem that important for now. Let's just go. See what happens. I'm in space, yo. Oh, oh, no, I just want to look down with my eyes. I want to see my altimeter and stuff. All right, signal scope. Okay, something's going on. That's working. Controls. Nope, that's the wrong button. Oh, there we go. Okay. Movement, equipment, flight. Lock on. That would be pretty cool to design your ship. I feel like I would think that it's cool, but then when I got into it, I would get like bored and frustrated because I'm not very creative. Can I just like set it to be? No, wait. Why is the signal scope? I can't do that. Okay. Well, it's like it's detecting that I'm pressing down on the stick because it rebound it. Interesting. Oh, there we go. Okay. Well, Apollo's lantern. I think I'm... Okay, there we go. Hey, there we go. There we go. Yeah, Elite Dangerous was like a fun game. I played it quite a bit, and then I got really frustrated because... So when they first announced it and started selling it, you could only buy it through the developer, which I think is like Frontier or something. But anyway. Wow, it's so fast. I can't catch it. Come back. And they're like, yeah, we're not gonna sell this game on Steam, so you have to buy it from us. So I had to buy it from them. I had to download a whole launcher installer, blah 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 blah. And then like a month later, they're like, actually, you know what? We are gonna sell it on Steam. So yeah, sorry about that. And so then we're like, well, hey, are you going to give Steam codes to the people who bought it on your store? Because you originally told us, you know, hey, no, we're not gonna release this on Steam. And they're like, no, we're not gonna do that. So everybody was like really mad, myself included. But then eventually they did kind of cave in and release it on Steam and give everybody codes. How do I? Okay. All right. Well, good game. We'll see you all in the next stream. Kind of thought something like that might happen, because I knew that orange part was... okay. Did I just die? Bad dream or something? You still look half asleep, but that's a negative on being deceased. I know it's tradition to sleep out under the stars the night before a launch, but if you ask me, it makes you a little jumpy. Okay. One of those things where I don't know if I should like go talk to everybody again, because they're all going to be like, no, you didn't just die. You know, I'm just gonna go. I'm gonna go. I didn't even make it anywhere. Before I died. But yeah, so anyway, I played that game for a while, and then one day my cloud save got deleted, and yeah, it was kind of a game changer for me, because I lost like dozens of hours of progress. Like I lost all my money, all my ships, which I only had a couple ships because it takes a long time to get money in the beginning. Can I land on this thing? Okay, okay. Alright. And you're damaged. Cockpit also damaged. Yeah, so I lost a lot of it, and then I just got kind of frustrated, so I took a really long break. And kind of told myself I would come back to it when they released some of the Oh hey, I can't breathe outside, by the way. Just so you know. Can't breathe in space. But I figured I would take a break and wait until some of the stuff they were promising was done, because they were promising like multi-cruise ships and being able to actually like explore planets and stuff like that. And a lot of that stuff did eventually come to fruition, but it took a lot longer than I think anybody thought. You're lucky I'm stuck in a time loop, because otherwise I'd be super dead. You're lucky I don't have you grounded for medical reasons, because I have no idea what you're talking about. Okay, alright. And, yeah, so eventually they released some of that stuff, but the part that really made me angry was, if you bought the game on Steam, you got the DLC for free. But if you bought the game on Frontier, you had to buy the DLC. Even though they had given you a Steam code. It wasn't the same code. And that was pretty irritating. Especially since then I went and bought the DLC because it promised like all this planetary exploration stuff. And then it just wasn't very good, if I'm being honest. The planetary exploration stuff was kind of boring. All you could do was like drive around the planet surface in like a rover. Very much like Mass Effect 1. And yeah, I just kind of slowly over time fell out of love with the game, even though the stuff that I originally was playing it for was still there, still intact, still perfectly accessible, playable. I don't know. Okay, alright. Okay. Ooh, this looks promising. Okay, okay. Hey, third time's a charm, my friend. Okay, spacesuit's on. Spacesuit's on. What does ship logs say? I'm on... No, I'm not on Timber Hearth anymore. I left that place. Where am I? Anyway, whatever. Okay. 1.7 times gravity. Okay, no. 0.9% gravity. Cool. Very cool. So, every once in a while I think about that game a lot, and I'm like, should I go back to it? Should I not? That's very far away, though. I have a feeling that's got to be like a different planet, right? Whoa! What the hell? There's the whistling guy that's like rotating around the planet. Alright, well. kind of here. I know I don't want to ask a lot of questions because I know that this game is meant to be kind of an experience. But I really don't know what I'm supposed to be doing. Stuff looks kind of cool though. Flashlight. Is there a button I am missing for... Okay, I'm on Brittle Hollow. Is there a button I'm missing for like to pull the translator thing out, or does that just naturally happen when you see... Holy bejeebus. You know what, Lily? Get it all out of your system, because you won't... well, actually, you know what? Path is here, and I had to make him a moderator, so maybe don't get it all out of your system, but that is not one of my rules, so... as far as I'm concerned, I think that joke's funny. So... The Hanging City below 50 meters. So oh. Below. Okay. Okay, so that does answer my question, though. Sort of. There's a dead guy. That the thing does just kind of come up when you're looking at it. Now, right now, only thing I'm looking for timeouts is spoilers or like bigotry. Obviously, that's not allowed here. To our friends on Brittle Hollow, I just warped here from the White Hole Station on the other side of Brittle Hollow's black hole. Our design worked. We successfully recreated warp travel. Okay, so I'm on Brittle Hollow. And there's a black hole somewhere to warp. White hole. Interesting. Okay. This is wonderful news. I can't wait to see the warp, although it's been a long time since I've jumped through a black hole. I don't know how close it is to Anona's original design, but at long last, what we've built works. Or I'm sorry, but as long as what we've built works, then I'm delighted. I knew we could do it. Cassava, I hope you're reading this. Poke. Wait, this can't be correct. Clary, have you seen these readings? If they were accurate, they would violate causality. There must be an equipment error somewhere. I'm returning to Whitehole Station. If you and Root meet me there, we can run a full diagnostic and hopefully locate the problem. Don't tell Cassava. Is Cassava on this message anywhere? Okay. Ship log updated. I assume I want to go down there, but I'm going to poke around a little bit more first. I see anything. Kind of looks like I should be doing something. More dead person. Oh yeah, I have a jetpack. Such an idiot. Whoa, okay. Oh, but it does have fuel, so I gotta keep an eye on that. Nothing up here. Alright, I'm gonna go ahead and drop into this mystery hole. No, I'm not, because it appears to be one way. I hate it when holes are one way. Alright, well, we will, just keep motoring on, maybe try not to get hit by a meteor. See a structure up here. Alright, this is pretty neat. This is actually kind of what I love in games, is where you just kind of get to walk around and find stuff without, like, Like, what I really didn't like about Breath of the Wild, and I know this, you know, is not a Breath of the Wild game, or stream, but what I didn't really like about the game was, like, enemies. I really would have been just fine with just walking around and finding stuff. Anyone observe the phantom moon that sometimes greets us in the night sky? Your thoughts interest me. Phantom moon. I'm interested in your playful moon. Is it much like its violent friend, Hollow's lantern? Phantom moon? Question mark? Is it like Hollow's lantern? I don't dislike the game. I prefer not fighting anything, which I do realize you can run away from a lot of stuff, but there's bosses and things that do have to be killed, and I just don't like the combat in that game. I just really liked running around, doing the shrines, finding puzzles, finding cool stuff, the seeds. This moon isn't volcanic to my unaided eyes. Sometimes it leaves its friend Hollow Lantern for nights at a time. Nights the moon circles this planet appear random. It seems to travel as it likes. Imagine if there were 2 volcanic moons. Then I imagine there'd be none of us left. Hypothesis: there can't exist too much lava. I compliment your eyes. How do you imagine it disappears? Hypothesis: could it be a shift in the light spectrum? Suppose this moon is too shy to show us its face. I strongly prefer we test the null hypothesis. Okay, I don't see anything else up here, and I'm about to run out of air. So I'm gonna go back to my ship, because I feel like that's what you should do when you're about to run out of air. Yes, okay. Wondering if I can just, like... I went in that place. Okay. Oh, hey, I just flew into the planet's core. I think that... Wait. No, I'm not dead. I thought I was dead. I'm not dead. Where... Oh my. Oh, I'm in the white hole! So I've warped. I have died multiple times already, yes. I crashed into a planetary body very early on, and then the next time I landed on something and got out of my ship without putting my spacesuit on. And died immediately. So yeah, I've... Okay, okay, alright. Okay, okay. Easy. Fella. Easy, easy. Big fella. Am I landed? Can I land on this? Oh jeez, I missed. Oh. Oh no. I'm panicking, I'm panicking. Okay, I can lock onto it. Okay. And then I can, okay, there you go, I can... Okay. I think I'm kinda landed. I still have the suit on. I think I still have the suit on. Okay, we are in 0 gravity. None gravity. Oh, the floor is sticky. Like a movie theater. Okay. Quick lap around the space station. Yeah, it was just like an immediate thing where I was just like, oh yeah, of course you gotta put a spacesuit on before you just like go out in space. It just like didn't occur to me at the time. Okay, okay. We're inside. What is this? Oh, okay. This is a puzzle. Oh, okay. Where the puzzle is. Buzzwiz. Okay. Does this just set it back to what it was? I assume I... Ah, okay, okay, okay. Let's get to the sticky floor. Okay. Welcome to the White Hole Station. If you fell through the black hole by accident, don't worry, you aren't the first. This warp tower can return you to the brittle hollow. Every warp tower is tuned to a specific astral body. A tower warp can only be used during the brief window when the tower is aligned with its corresponding astral body, in this case brittle hollow. If you look up while the station is rotating, you can see the alignment happens when the astral body is directly overhead. You must be standing on the warp platform on the floor during this alignment to be warped. Oh, so this would probably like shoot me back through the hole that I saw while I was there. Pick up Ember Twins projection stone. Now what? I don't want to... Apparently there's oxygen here because my O2's not going down. I feel like this stone has to be important because it's the first thing the game has let me pick up. Guess do I want to go up? Down? There we go. Something is happening. We are moving. Planets are aligning. So I can go back up. Ah! Well, I guess I live here now because my ship is not here. What is this? Oh, that's where I just came from. Ah! Okay, never mind. I'm back. Can I go back to my... I'd like to go... Oh no, wait, that was the up elevator. Yeah, my ship is rotating. I feel like I need the stone, but like it says it's for Ember Twin. It's like, I feel like I either need to take it to Ember Twin, but I also don't know what Ember Twin is. So that's interesting. The Ember Twin, like this, this volcanic. No, that's Hollow's lantern. Okay. There's a second moon. Maybe that's the only moon. Let's see. Okay, so there's the hourglass and there's Ember and there's Ash. Okay, so that's where the Ember Twin. That's what the Ember Twin is. So I don't know if I need to take this stone to Ember Twin. Boost. Oh, too much boost. Too much boost. Unboost. Okay. Okay. Donde está mi ship? Oh, my ship was not attached. This could be problematic. Ship? 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 Please, come back! Okay, I'm catching up. I'm catching up. I'm not catching up, but I mean I'm falling behind at a slower rate, I should say. Okay, now I'm catching up. Please, ship, I only have so much fuel. Ship, no, you don't understand. I need you back. Oh, this does not seem good, guys. Maybe if I just die with this thing in my hand, I will, I'll respawn with it. Right, velocity matched. Yeah, fuel level critical, that makes sense. Yeah. Okay. Ship. Oh! I thought maybe I could just like mash the X button and I would get inside. Well, Solution, your belief may be ill-founded. Oh, using oxygen as propellant. This seems seems good. Yeah, the problem is it's on some sort of like orbital pattern. And so when I get close to it, it starts like flying in another direction. Because I think it's like still moving. It's not just like floating. Yeah, see, it's accelerating because it's like pulling away from me. 3 minutes of oxygen remaining. Yeah, see, it's pulling away from me. Oh, it's going into oh, so am I. It's getting pulled into the sun is what I was about to say. Sure enough, so was I. But I kept that rock, so that's the important part. still have my rock? Rock? No! My rock. Alright, well, we learned something. You cannot take it with you, so to speak. So that means I gotta get to that white hole station and get back. And go to the Ember Twin? Or is that rock? See, the problem is I don't 100% know where the rock is supposed to go. I assume that because it says Ember Twin on it, that I'm supposed to take it to the Ember Twin planet. But I don't know this, you know, with any degree, like no degree of certainty. This is just my hypothesis. I kind of figure that since this thing is like the closest thing to where you start, that this is... Oh, I'm getting sucked back in. Hold on. Sorry, I didn't quite escape the gravitational pull of the planet. Like, I assume that this is where you're supposed to go first, right? Problem is, I don't remember which part of this thing I landed on. But then I know I flew into the center, and that's what sucked me into the black hole. Alright, so we're gonna try to thrust into the planet. Or no, I should probably try to down thrust into the planet. Yeah. Rough landing. That's okay. We're okay. The glowy thing over here. A giant head of some sort. We're gonna try to land right here. Right. Am I on something? Okay. All right. We're stuck in a tree, but that's okay as long as we're as long as we're attached to the planet. I think we're okay. There we go. Oh, false. Maybe not okay. All right, let's clear the trees. And we'll land down here where it's a little less tree-y. All right. Perfect. Spacesuit. Pre-flight checklist. Jetpack auto boost. Jetpack boost can be triggered with a separate button, manual, or any time upward thrust is used. Oh, so this is asking me if I want to turn on an automatic setting. I think I'm okay. Pressing the A button is not that hard. Alright. So big glowy thing up there. Is everyone unharmed? No one was badly injured from the escape pod's impact. We're incredibly fortunate. This is good news, at least. Have we heard from escape pod 2 or escape pod 3? No, I'm unable to make contact. My equipment can't hear the other two escape pods' distress signals. Oop, I could use the hear-majig. However, if it's any comfort, both pods must be structurally intact. I'll continue calling for them. My gratitude. If we can... Thatch, the moon is approaching again. Everyone brace yourself swiftly. The volcanic moon has returned. Be cautious of falling ash and debris. I believe the moon has passed. This planet doesn't appear eager to have guests. We're certainly unwelcome on the surface. We need to find shelter, and quickly. The volcanic moon won't be gone for long. I observed several promising sites below the surface, but we'll need to construct a way for everyone to climb safely down this cliff. Perhaps we could build platforms. That's a good idea. Platforms. Trees detected oxygen refilled. Ooh, okay. So what are you? Holy Toledo. Scared the crap out of my butthole. Okay. Okay, so this is like the escape pod signal, so I need to find those other signals that sound like wow, wow, wow. Okay. And that's how I can find the other escape pods. But before we do... Nope, I already listened to that. Let's go inside. I mean, I thought that was a pretty accurate depiction of the sound in question. Yeah. Ooh, what is this? Untranslated, no meat writing. Collision imminent, preparing for impact. Escape pod 3, launching escape pod 3, launching 2, launching 1. In flight log, escape pod 1, vessel has been mortally injured. Emergency sequence activated, awaiting departure from vessel. Okay, so you're probably supposed to start at the top and go down. Scanning external environment, scan complete, minor structural instabilities detected, pockets of breathable air detected, adequate solar energy detected, verdict hospitable. Nope, I want to read it. Emergency escape hatch. Okay, that's one of the ball puzzles. Alright, nothing behind me. Oh! Oh, hey! I'm in space. Alright, so these are the platforms I've heard so much about. They seem to be breaking. Great craftsmanship. Why is my booster... Oh, it's only got a certain amount of boost. Alright, well I'm gonna fall in this black hole real quick. We'll see you later. Alright, it doesn't just immediately kill you. Which, I mean... I don't know a lot about black holes, but I feel like it should. Let's... Okay. So apparently white hole does not suck you in. Alright, so we're back at our good friend Space Station White Hole. Ah! Hey. Calm down. Calm down. Calm down. There we go. Velocity match. Keep forgetting that's a button. So I guess I can go back and get my stone back. It's the same place. White hole station, you fell through the black hole by accident. Okay, yeah, this is the same messaging. Whoop! Ah! Look at that! I didn't know I had a flashlight on it. Alright, I'm gonna go town first. Get the ball. Ball in a cup. America's favorite toy. Wait a minute, there's another hole. That's what somebody once said. Okay, does not appear to have done anything different. I don't think I have the DLC, no. I did not purchase any DLC, so I assume that I do not have it. I feel like I just stood here for a while. And eventually it... lines up with... I mean, so again, if you can answer this question without presenting anything that would be considered a spoiler, is the DLC something that could be played after the fact without any major... you know what I mean? Okay, well probably what I'll do then is I'll probably will play the game, and then if I decide that I want to keep going, I will, I'll just snag the DLC at that point in time. I don't want to, you know, I don't want to... Ah! Help me. Yeah, I think that's probably what I'll do. That'll probably be my game plan then, is to wait till I actually finish main story, and then look into picking up the DLC. So, alright, again, people that are here that have played this game before, I am looking to avoid major spoilers, but I am going to ask a question. If you feel like you can answer it, and it is not a major game, like, story spoiler, please go ahead and feel free to answer it. But I'm just going to pose a question. If you don't think that I should know, then just say, hey, I don't think you should know that yet. But, so I know this is obviously, there's a loop mechanic. Alright, I've picked up on that. Alright. My question is this. Is it a true time loop? Where, like, I always have, like, a certain amount of time? Or is it basically you play until something kills you, at which point you reset? Because in my mind, those things are... Okay, so it's I'll find out. Okay, that's fine. That's okay. Because the reason why I'm asking that question is because of what's going on right now. I got this stone, and I'm trying to figure out, like, what I'm supposed to do with it. Now, I assume I'm supposed to take it to this other planet. Also, hey, BJ Tweed, first time chatter. Thanks for checking out the stream. Yeah, and that's fine. That's why I said, like, hey, if you know the game and it's gonna ruin something for me, then please just tell me that I'll find out, and then I'll find out. Because I was thinking, like, hey, you know, I found this stone, I made it back to my ship somehow, in one piece, and I think I need to take it to the Ember Twin planet in order to do whatever you're supposed to do with it. And I'm just thinking, like, do I have a limited amount of time to do that? So, like I said, is it a true time loop? Or is it something where, like, as long as I don't kill myself, I will be able to continue. Man, those are real close to the sun, though, huh? Oh, I'm gonna try it, and we'll see what happens. Yeah, I just kind of was curious if it's based on like resource management. So like, I assume at some point your, your fuel will run out, and you'll just be like stranded somewhere. Oh, I'm being sucked back onto the planet. Whoops. Actually, I might just wait for the planet I'm looking for to come around to where it's in where I have visual on it. There it is. I feel like this is not a good idea. This planet is so close to the sun. There's like no possible way I'm supposed to go here ever. Oh jeez. Okay. Ember Twin, come back. Ember Twin powers activate. Oh, the sun's got me. The sun has got me. Boost. Like you've never boosted. Okay. Hey, this is tough. Hey, glad to hear the meds are helping out. Not glad to hear that you have pizza and I don't. Going behind the sun again? What kind of orbit is this thing on? What kind of orbit am I on? Something wrong with my medulla oblongata. Alright. I think I've... I'm hitting the match velocity button, but it doesn't seem to be matching the velocity. Or maybe, I don't know. I apologize. People who played this game and are good at it are probably like screaming at their TVs right now about how I don't know how to fly for beans. Oh, it's going behind the sun again! This is impossible. Maybe if I... Oh, you know what? I can go around the sun in the opposite direction. Yeah, a lot of people I hear, this game makes it into a lot of people's like top games lists, and it's ever since the day it came out, it's been on my radar. Waited a long time for it to go on sale. Finally bought it. Then immediately it went on Game Pass. Hey, there's the Phantom Moon or something. Please, just let me approach the planet. I want to approach the planet. Yeah, the soundtrack is very, very, like, just relaxing. Like, very much what you would want from a space exploration experience. It reminds me a little bit, not entirely, but just kind of like the general aesthetic of Sea of Thieves soundtrack, where it just has like a lot of like very like soulful instrumental pieces. Okay, what the how do I keep getting like launched into like negative velocity here? What if I just stop and wait for it to come back around? Is that possible? Gotta make sure not to fly into the sun. Oh no! It's so fast! And so close to the sun. I mean, hey, I played Kerbal Space and Elite Dangerous. I mean, it feels like the sun is like pushing me away, which should be the opposite. So I don't know if I'm supposed to like, alright, so am I supposed to like make it so that the arrows are not arrows and then I will eventually fly into it? I feel like maybe that's what the game's trying to tell me. Find the blue. Oh no. Oh my. Alright, well, we're finding the red right now. Oh, we lived. We lived. Okay, well, oh! I see. Well, this is a new experience, huh? Well, that's pretty cool. Don't know what this means for my prospects of getting to that planet. They seem rather they seem rather negligent at this point. That yep, that supernova is expanding pretty quickly, if I'm being honest. Okay. Yeah, I found the blue. Is that what you meant? Yeah, yeah. Previous question. Previous question. Go ahead and strike that off the list. I want to know what's going on up there. It looks like something's like blowing up every time I wake up. Yeah. I suppose I could go to the big water planet that I don't want to go to. I thought maybe he'd say something different. Now that he knew the the universe is about to end when the sun explodes, but I guess he's just gonna let people figure that one out on their own. Alright, so I'm just gonna write myself a note. That on White Hole Station equals Ember Twin Stone. What do? So I haven't figured that out yet, but I'm gonna try going somewhere different this time, because I feel like if I just keep doing the same thing over and over again, I'm gonna get frustrated. I know there's the other escape pod signals to find on the hollow brittle bramble lantern, whatever it's called. Kinda overshot it there. Again, I just really feel like woof. I feel like this is the closest place. The game logically would want you to start here, I feel. Okay, so I went to that one and I climbed down and I went into the black hole. Don't want to do that again. What I'm gonna do is just land real quick. I feel like landing is an issue for me. I don't know if it's something I'm doing wrong or if it's just like I'm not on flat enough ground for the landing to... I wish there was like a landing successful. Just a little like boop boop. Be like, yes, your ship has landed. There we go. Your ship has landed. It will not float away. It is safe to depart. So what I want to do is, so this is where... Okay, that's where the first one is. Oh, but does it not... Oh, man. I thought it would like, I thought it would remember the... I guess I should stop assuming that things are going to remember things, because apparently once you die, like, it's all gone. This is new. Oh. This looks like one of those stones from the museum that, like, when it's not being observed, it's possible to move. Excuse me. Hello? Well, we'll just leave that there. Yeah, if it's like a general mechanic, like, again, like, so I think we're all pretty comfortable with the ground rules. Like, you know, you all did very well when I asked about the time loop. You said, hey, that's something you should figure out on your own. That's the kind of stuff I don't want to know. But if it's something else that I'm missing, hey, congrats, Lily. Something else that I'm missing that is like mechanic driven that maybe I didn't pay attention to during the tutorial, or maybe just isn't well explained. Switch frequencies when you hold it. Okay, so that's a good thing to know. I don't consider that a spoiler. Beneath your feet lies a tower of quantum knowledge. If you are preparing to make your first pilgrimage to Quantum Moon, descend the steps to the entrance below. The knowledge held within will help you on your journey. Okay, see? I feel like that's a good place to start a game. One easy one to miss is using your camera for anything at all. Oh yeah, like, you mean like the scout camera? The trees are moving. The trees in this grove wander around freely. The entire plant roots and all. This is not normal even for this alien planet. I've never seen them move. Is that possible? Oh, so they're kind of like the rock and they move when you're not looking? If anyone else witnesses this disturbing behavior, I implore you record your observations here. Either these trees are aberrant or my brain must be. Plume is right, the trees do move. I confess I didn't notice until I read these notes. Well, I noticed because I didn't park on a tree and then my ship was in a tree. So, I figured out in like 10 seconds. Alarmingly, it isn't only the trees, there's other matter in this area, such as this shard, again, I mentioned from the museum, moving in the same eerie way. That rock is unusual for another reason too. It possesses color and texture that I've never seen elsewhere on this planet. Hypothesis: the rock shard presence is significant. We should study it. Could it be what is causing other near objects to also move in the area? Okay. Alright, well I'm going to go in this place first though, before I go to the magical shard and get hit by a meteor. Hello ship, you still doing okay over there with those moving trees? Great. Great. Everybody's doing great. Just in case there's like some sort of like, you know, deep knowledge that this place is going to help me understand the game better. That's the kind of stuff I'm looking for. What is it? Wants me to shoot a scout robot in there? Okay, so I can reverse polarity on the elevator. Southern Observatory south 550 meters. Okay, so I thought maybe it wanted me to shoot it through the thing, but clearly it's not the case. Dead person, okay. Interesting. Okay, so suck and blow. Bunch of them over there too. Hello, we're in here. Thank you. that one is pushing outward, this one is pushing inward. If I put it up here, then this one is still pushing outward, and now this one is also pushing outward. Well, oh, okay. Oh, yeah, black hole me. See, this always happens. I feel like there's no way to, like, work around this black hole without getting sucked into it. And then I end up here, where I've already been, and there's a rock. And, you know, I get the rock. And then, and I don't know what to do with the rock. I asked the rock if he's been in any movies lately. He says, of course, I'm the rock. That's kind of my thing. Oof, okay. And then I say, hey man, like, most people didn't think Black Adam was very good. Should I still watch it? And he's like, well, yeah, of course, you should watch it. It is a masterpiece. Don't listen to the critics. Okay. So again, I realized that if I put this in here, it does whatever. There's also this one, and it doesn't seem to do anything different. If I put it in here instead. So I think as long as you put it in one of them, you're okay. Alright. Guess what, Stone? You're coming with me, and we're gonna stand on this platform till we get shot away again, and then we're gonna have to try to run and make it back to our ship. Or somewhere where there's trees so we can get oxygen. And then maybe try to get back to where we were, but this time don't fling ourselves into the black hole. Alright, our ship's coming around, which means we should be warping. It's warping time. What is this? I don't think I ever saw this. Equip translator. Too close to target. Return warp status charge. Step on warp receiver platform to activate warp. Departure time, arrival time. Interesting. I don't remember seeing that before. Assume it's talking about that station though. Alright, my ship is all the way the heck over there. I've been in, oh, hey, there's like oxygen tanks. Oh, jetpack. Well, either way. Appreciate it. So I've been in here. Couldn't go down there. It pushes you away. Read this. It's talking about White Hole Station. Oh, wait a minute, wait a minute, wait a minute, wait a minute. Oh! What did that do? Okay, alright, it makes something happen. Makes something happen. Whoa, whoa. Hello. 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 Just gonna stand in it this time, let it happen. Oh! 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 Aw. Okay. Something's going on here. So if I put this in here, I'm able to just kind of like see around this planet, but if I go outside this this thing, it warps me out. But what does this one do? Oh, maybe you need, maybe it's the other twin. Maybe you need the other twin stone. Okay. Well, anyway. Alright. Well, we figured out one thing we can do with the stone. Which is, satisfying. It wasn't quite what I was hoping for, but... yeah, that's showbiz, baby. Hachi machi. Oh, hello. We're no longer connected. We are... oh, hey, look. We're back in the black hole. Perfect. Exactly where I wanted to be. How did you know? Come back. Let's come back. Come back. Are you going to bed, Slushy? Or are you just trying to rhyme with what's going on here? Okay, this is substantially harder to get into now that the thing is moving. There's a thing on the other side, though, which I never noticed before. My God, please stop. Okay, you're just lyricizing. That's okay. I thought you were. Okay, so alright. They both appear to take me in the same place, though. Alright, just because I gotta know. Oh wait, no, it wasn't down here anyway. It was up here. Is the same place, because there is no Emberstone. Okay. So far, here's my thoughts so far. I know I'm still very early. I haven't really done much. I like this core concept of kind of like exploration, figuring stuff out. I would not hate if there was a little more guidance. That's just my opinion. I know that that's probably not the point of the game. But that's just me speaking out loud. I wouldn't hate it. There was just like a little bit of like, I know that there was some stuff in the beginning where it's like, hey, if you go to this place, that's where Grabo is. And so yeah, I get that this game is going for a very specific thing, and that's part of it. Wait, what the heck? Why is my ship over there? Excuse me. I did not take my ship to that location. Ugh, I wonder if, like, my ship was also on a piece of ground that fell into... that got hit by a meteor and fell into the Earth or something? Oh, that... well, not Earth, but planet surface, whatever. Oh, I thought when I was near the trees it would refill my oxygen. Well, that stinks, because my ship was definitely here a minute ago. Because when I was on the White Hole Station, it showed that my ship was still here. Because when the window finally lined up with where my ship was at, is when... okay. Well, hey, oh, here's another brittle hollow projection stone. Hey, look at my ship! Where is this location, pray tell? I thought I was on Brittle Hollow. Like, am I not? So how come it's showing me this when I look at the Brittle Hollow projection stone? This is clearly White Hole Station. I'm a little perplexed by that. So, that didn't do anything. So it appears that there are, like... multiple spots that these stones can go. Oh, it did do something? Well, I guess we'll never know, because I just jumped. Oh! Hey, my legs. Untranslated writing. Oh, there we go. Holding the wrong button. Shuttle is currently resting at the quantum moon. Activate the gravity cannon. Call the shuttle home. I'd very much like to call the shuttle home, if you don't mind. Ship log updated. Ship, 34 kilometers. That doesn't sound like it called the ship home at all. Oh! What the hell is going on? Oh, I'm so confused. Oh, it's there. Okay. Alright, so maybe I can just steal this ship. Because my ship is clearly never coming back. Crossroads. Incorrect. That's a cliff. Oh, oh, no, 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 please. Oh, hey. We're back. We're back. Southern Observatory. Okay. This looks like a ship I can go into. I'm here after watching it wander the skies for so long. I'm about to stand for the first time on the quantum moon. As expected, my shuttle has landed at the moon's south pole. I will make the remainder of my journey on foot. We don't know why the quantum moon always welcomes its visitors at the south pole, just that this is true. As a child, I considered such unknowns sinister. Now, though I understand they bear no ill will, the universe is, and we are. I am ready. It sounds like the sun's blowing up outside, so we'll see you later. Dang it. I felt like I was getting somewhere. Okay, so quantum moon. Always land on South Pole. Don't know if that's important, but we'll jot it down. Um, hey, it's been about an hour and a half, so perfect time to take another quick stretch break. Man, all right. This game's like drawing me in because I want to figure out what the heck's going on, but it's also frustrating me at not being able to easily figure out what's going on. But I think I'm sorry. This experience, this digitally animated experience, interactive with controller is frustrating me because I'm just like not quite sure what to do. Um, and I was just feeling like I may have found something, and then it's like, oh hey, by the way, um, you're dead. This planet exploded. So anyway, it is what it is. I'm gonna take a quick break though. Use the restroom. Um, I'll actually put the break screen on this time. Use the restroom real quick. Grab another snack or something, and we'll get back to it. Okay, I'm back. We're back. I don't know if that was 5 minutes or not, but it was long enough. Oh, okay. So here we are. PC game capture. Here we go. Yeah, sorry. Goodbye, colorful pills. Alright, I know I talk to him every time, but sometimes I'm like, maybe somebody's gonna say something different, and I don't wanna miss it. Alright. Feel like we were onto something there. Problem is, I don't know exactly where we are, or where we were on the planet. That's a water planet. Screw that. That's where I came from. What is this? Is this just like the moon? Won't let me lock onto it. Like, it won't let me lock onto anything again, so I'm gonna real quickly back into the controls. Oops, wrong button. Yeah. Whatever reason that keeps happening where, like, won't let me lock onto stuff, and I have to, like, rebind the lock button. Even if I rebind it to the same thing, it's like, okay, now I'll work. Just gonna do a quick flyover. I don't think there's any real reason to land there. Oh, I lied. What is this? This looks like there's a reason to land here. Looks interesting. Alright, well, let's try this out. Crunch? Alright. We got it. Alright. Stay put. Unidentified signal nearby. Hey, there's a dude up here. Oops, I landed in the fire pit. Talk to Esker. Oh, hey, it's you. Ground control didn't tell me you were launching. Long time no see. Actually, I guess it's been a long time since they've seen anyone. What is this place? Very funny. Oh, stars above. You're serious, aren't you? That's just depressing. Welcome to the Lunar Outpost, which apparently the space program doesn't bother to teach anyone anymore. When we were first started Outer Wilds, travelers used to bring their ships here all the time for repairs. Our spacefaring technology has improved a lot since then, but the older ships tended to fall apart a lot. Like, more than they do now. Using the outpost cut down on the number of launches and landings taking place in the village, and also the number of fires. Nowadays, though, it's mostly just me up here, raising saplings from Timber Hearth, keeping an eye on things. Don't go. I mean, anything else you wanted to ask? Doesn't anybody else come by? Saw more traffic when the ships were less sophisticated and needed more frequent repairs. Nowadays, mostly keep set eyes on things. Sometimes Chert comes by to say hi, but Gabbro is Gabbro. And you know how Rybeck feels about unnecessarily space flights. A little bit. I'm in touch with the ground control, Hornfels and Gozen mostly, and they radio up the chat now and then. And when ground control forgets I'm up here, and they usually do, I launch my little scout at the village. They forget about you? I don't blame them. For one, I don't check in as often as other travelers since I'm always in one place. It's not so bad up here, really. At least it's peaceful and quiet. You don't always get that in our solar system, let alone in our village. Probably, or actually definitely, the other travelers carry instruments so they don't bother whistling. You can pick up their music with a signal scope, you know. Best spot for that is the North Pole. Great reception. The North Pole is marked in red on your mini-map, but the Attlerock is a pretty small moon, really. Just go north, you can't miss it. I will be perfectly honest with you, I did not notice there was a mini-map or a compass or anything. That's funny. Esker signal scope log. Still not picking up Rybuck's banjo from Brittle Hollow. I'm sure they're fine, but I'll feel better once I can hear their music. Listen to Chirp play for a while today. Unrelated, someone should tell Porphy and Gozan their flirting is not subtle from an aerial perspective. Banjo music coming in loud and clear today. Sounds like Rybuck's doing okay. That oaf, I was worried. Day 63. Today I thought I heard something strange. I don't know, it was probably nothing. It's day 70. No, it's back again too. Something strange is coming from Timberhearth. Okay, I know this is crazy, but the sound from Timberhearth sounds exactly like Feldspar's harmonica, but Feldspar disappeared ages ago. It can't be them. Day 88. It's still here. This is creepy. Maybe my signal scope is broken. I'd better talk to Nice. But wait a minute, Timberhearth is the place we came from, isn't it? Interesting. So maybe I want to go back. It's like, this is... Alright, so that's where I launched from. Maybe I want to go to that crater over there. Maybe that's where Feldspar is. We could learn something from Feldspar. Outpost here. There appear to be some ruins here. Like inside the planet. Interesting. Oh yeah, I can change the frequencies thing. Oh, what was that? What the heck? Oh, is it because like the planets are aligning? I'm picking up like multiple signals. Okay, I was like, what the heck? How come his harmonica went? Okay, all right, enough of that. I'm gonna go back to our home planet and see what's going on, because apparently maybe I should explore the planet I'm from before I start trying to go everywhere else. Let's see. It's like coming from this crater. Come back. Hey, that was a decent landing. You guys thinking I don't know how to land. Okay. Alright, he appears to be down here somewhere. Oh, broke my legs. That doesn't look normal. What up, my dude? Oh, this is Tektite. Heyo, hatchling, thought you were taking the tin can of yours into space today. What are you still doing here? Me, I saw something crash over the horizon and didn't like what I was seeing in the pictures my little scout was sending back, so I thought I'd come over here myself and take a look. Dark bramble seed? You think so? It's nothing I've ever seen on Timberhearth before, so you're probably onto something. Whatever it is, it put down roots in a hurry. I don't like the looks of this thing, hatchling, and that's a fact. Think I'll set Marl and Hal loose on it. Best get rid of this mess sooner rather than later, and no one can remove an unwanted plant faster than a tree keeper can. I'll have to get a look at what's inside first, though. Don't want to set anybody to hacking up a potentially dangerous plant without a better idea of what's lurking inside there. Tuff can help me haul the old scout launcher over here. Obviously, the opening is too small for someone to fit inside, and anyways, I'm not gonna blindly stick my hands into anything that looks as unpleasant as this seed does. It's a good way to lose an arm. I mean, I'll do it. Alright. Scout launcher. Launch scout. Appears to have gotten stuck. Something in there, for sure. Let's try it again. See if we see anything different. Oh, I guess you can only rotate the camera once it's stuck somewhere. Error, duplicate signal. So there's an unknown signal, like 11, what is that, 11 kilometers? Oh, this is, okay, but if I point it here, got the same signal. Interesting. Can I lock onto this signal? I guess I could leave the scout there, and then I could follow the on the map where the scout is. Okay, that's just the moon coming into like orbit, and it passes past. Okay, where is my ship? Alright, so there's my scout all the way over there. Scout. Alright, it's on this thing, Dark Bramble. Alright, man, thanks, Barb, for hanging out. It's good to see ya. Hope things are going well. That definitely looks like there's like a galaxy in here. Scout down there. Alright, so... it's brambles. This appears to be about as close as I can get. Oh no, that's still my old scout. My old scout is over there. But like the signal is duplicating all these different nodes. And like the scout keeps moving. Oh. Oh. Okay. How do I rotate so I can land? Rotate. I want to land right side up. Yeah, this is the first time I've been here. I say been here like I'm actually here yet. Trying to land. Easier said than done. Oh, here we go. Here, I might just call it good enough. Alright, suits on. So there's like this gravity crystal. Feldspar. What do you mean, did he really just get here? Like, you act like I was supposed to know that I was supposed to come here first or something. Where'd you come from? No one's come here in well ever, actually. That makes you the second Hearthian to ever reach Dark Bramble, after me, of course. Well done. Say it's you, they made you an astronaut, and you haven't blown yourself up yet. Good for you. You never were the brightest hatchling, were you? Yeah, that's right, I'm alive. Been camping out here since my ship, crashed violently. You crashed, but you're the greatest pilot in Hearthian history. I haven't lived in polite society for a while, so I'm just going to go ahead and assume that wasn't sarcasm. My story goes like this. I just finished exploring the core of Giant's Deep, the place I don't want to go, and I wanted to try my hand at Dark Bramble, seeing as no one had ever landed here before. Getting around in Dark Bramble was easy, mind you. Once you dodged one massive interdimensional vine bristling with thorns, you've dodged them all. But after a while, I run into this huge anglerfish. You've seen them, big gnarly things, and this was the biggest one I've ever seen. I pulled a few stunts, tried to shake the thing off, nothing too fancy. I'm going full speed when the fish clips me, knocks me into a vine, and, well, like I said, I crashed. Blammo. On impact, the ship started making noises like it's coming apart from the inside, and I think, well, that ain't great. Sure enough, I barely get out of there before the electrical system starts sparking like crazy. It's either move fast or die unpleasantly, so I had to put a little distance between me and my poor fried ship. I camped out near where I crashed at first. I found this skeleton later. Great find. Would have been stupid not to use it. So I moved my setup over here and planted my emergency tree seeds. Been here ever since. Wow. Yeah, pretty much. Anyway, that's how it all went down, hatchling. Story's over, but feel free to stay and enjoy the fire a while. Or don't, fire's not going anywhere. Alright. Start a section in my notes called Feldspar. So I can tell him I found something. Lay it on me. I found a dark bramble seed on Timber Hearth. That's bad business, hatchling. As Chert will tell you, if you so much as glance in Dark Bramble's direction, there used to be a 5th planet where the Bramble is now. This infernal plant appeared at the center and kept growing and growing until it shattered the planet and scattered its pieces across space. If we don't get that seed you found sorted real quick like, I suspect Timberhearth will be headed towards the same fate. And I'll tell you what, the Hearthians have overcome far too much to be done in by some worthless seed. Where should I explore? That's the spirit. Anywhere is good, but you should know that space is weird here. Intensely. Ever tried throwing your scout into one of those weird seeds? See there with the little opening? It's just big enough to launch one through. Your scout tracker will tell you the scout is in 2 places at once, but I don't think that's wrong exactly, because space doesn't work right in here. That seed looks small, but inside it's bigger. I've heard that before. Much bigger. I've had a lot of time to think about this, and my theory is space in Dark Bramble kind of expands as you go through each sphere. That's why it's bigger inside the seeds. That's my theory. Keep that in mind while you're exploring Dark Bramble, and maybe you won't get lost inside forever. Okay. So space expands as you go through Dark Brambles. Giant's Deep Core, huh? That was a wild one, but since you're asking, I gotta assume you've made it down there. You haven't made it down there yourself yet, right? If I tell you how, it kind of feels like cheating. Oh, even Feldspar won't spoil a game for me. On a completely unrelated note, that sure was a big hollow vine my ship crashed into. Yep. Big hollow vine. If I were you, I'd go take a walk and see where it ends. I want to go to the tail end of this anglerfish's skeleton here and look for a flickering light in the fog. That's my old ship. Path starts there. Okay, so flick light. Feldspar ship. Not far from here. As a matter of fact, if you go straight past the tail of this anglerfish skeleton here, you'll see a flickering light in the fog. Follow that, you'll find my ship, or what's left of it. Okay. What happened to this anglerfish? Oh, the skeleton? It was like this when I got here. As near I can tell, this anglerfish must have been chewing on the vine and eaten a seed, and then the seed grew and grew in the poor fish's stomach until this happened. Gross, huh? The skeleton was a good find, keeps the fish away. See, they're territorial, so they avoid each other. That's why I set up camp here. Shouldn't I tell ground control to come get you? Well, yeah, sure, whenever you have the time. Frankly, I kind of like it out here. Quite peaceful-ish. You're a little young to understand, but it's a lot of pressure being the best that ever was. Been nice to have a break. Alright, I think that's it. Okay. Well, we found Feldspar. We'll just roast the marshmallow real quick. Oh, it's on fire. above the flames. Get mine a little more golden brown. Alright. Oh, nope, nope, nope. Alright, flickering light. Towards the flickering light. Ship. And he's like, alright, I crashed into a hollow tube, so I'm assuming that maybe like I need to go in the tube. Doesn't appear that I can like interact with the ship in any meaningful way. Yeah, except getting electrocuted. Okay. Okay, we're cool, we're cool. We're cool. We're cool. Cool. Alright, so we'll go into the hollow tube. No way this can possibly go wrong. Yeah, I'm sure that was normal. Just a bright white flash of light. Mm-hmm. Normal. Normal. Cosmic jellyfish. Normal. Trip 4, entry. I'm gonna say not 1. Crashes 3. Boring crashes 0. Personal best. Whoa, never thought I'd see one of these species outside of Giant's Deep. They were awfully useful back there. Maybe a jellyfish could be useful here too. Jellyfish useful at Giant's Deep? Question mark? Oh, this thing tastes terrible. The outside is all rubbery and tough, and maybe that's because it insulates the jellyfish's inside from getting zapped by electricity. Right, I'm going inside of this jellyfish's interior cavity to see what in there tastes any better. Same recording? Yeah. Oh, okay, yeah. Sounds like the world's exploding again, just as I'm getting to the jellyfish. See you later! Oh, there was like a... There was something in there, I felt like. Oh, there was like something I could definitely see, like a piece of paper or a note or something, inside the jellyfish before everything went black. Dang it. I feel like I was on something. Oh, there we go. Oh yeah, the observatory has an exhibit about it. Between you and me, I glossed over some of the finer details. Astrophysics is really more Hornfeld's domain. Yeah, I'm here for the rocket science and the marshmallows. I wonder if I should go talk to him. Like different dialogue. Or did I skip it last time? Projector is linked to your Sky Shutter satellite, which is currently orbiting Timber Hearth. The satellite is equipped with 2 onboard cameras. See if you can take a snapshot of the village. Did I skip that? Okay. I must have skipped that the first time. I don't remember doing that. So apparently none of the dialogue with the main people appears to have changed. I don't know, this might be a waste of time, but I'm just curious now. If I can have any kind of different conversation with the guy from the observatory. Gotta see this, the Know My Statue's eyes are open. Yeah, they used to be closed, probably should have started with that, and now they're open. I'm not sure why they opened since no one actually saw it happen, but this is huge news. Should someone tell Gabbro or maybe Ryback? Oh stars, this is exciting. I saw him open and I told somebody. Oh, but wait, I died after that. Look at this statue's eyes open. Bet you wish you'd seen that happen. Me too. Actually, I did see it, you jerk. Not even a little closer understanding what's going on with this statue. Was there something you needed? You found Feldspar, and they're in Dark Bramble? Stars above, this is wonderful news. Thank you. Thank you for finding them. That Feldspar didn't immediately join you on your ship and return here is incredibly Feldspar of them. We were never entirely sure what Feldspar was thinking back then either. Still, we ought to fish them out of that dreadful place with all haste. I'll radio Gosen and have them prepare a ship. It really should be Gosen who brings Feldspar back home. Again, thank you. You can hardly imagine how profoundly happy I am to hear that they're alive and unharmed. Feldspar was one of the 4 founding members of Outer Wilds, along with our flight coach Gosen, Slate the engineer, and me. As ground control and later the museum curator, I didn't work with Feldspar as closely as Slate and Gosen did. I can tell you Feldspar was absolutely fearless though, nothing scared them. Test piloted everything Slate ever built. It's a wonder Feldspar lived to see space, frankly, but they did. Flew all sorts of dangerous stunts and explored everything they could find, and then one day they just didn't come back. We don't know what happened, or where Feldspar went, or even whether they're still alive. Well, I just told you he's still alive. Interesting. That's just talking about how supernovas happen. Gravity stone. Did I ever go up here? Oh yeah, because this is where I had to get the launch code. Now Dark Bramble's all the way over here. Before it was like pretty close to the sun, I felt like. Weird. Okay. Well, so far this game has definitely left me with like more questions than answers for sure. Nothing new there. What is this? Outer Wild Ventures founding members clockwise from top left, Hornfels, Gozen, Slate, and Feldspar. Big thanks to these additional founding members of Outer Wild Ventures, without whom we would never gotten off the ground. Matthew Stein, oh, this is probably like a Kickstarter thing. Huh. Well. I'm not really any closer to knowing anything about what's going on. I don't know if it's worth going, like, I feel like I gotta go back to that stupid jellyfish. You know what, hold on. I'm gonna put this suit on before I buckle up, because I always forget about putting the suit on. Well, I haven't been to a lot of planets, actually. It's probably quicker to list the planets that I have been to. I went to... Well, obviously I started at Timberhearth. I went to Brittle Hollow, and I went through the Black Hole to the White Hole Station. And I found the tablet, which I brought back to Brittle Hollow, and I put into one of the things, and apparently, like, it just lets you see what's going on. Because I tried to land on Ember Twin, and that did not go well. It took me, I tried several times and couldn't get the landing, and then the sun exploded. Because I thought maybe I had to take the stone there, but then I realized that you can put the stones and the little things on Brittle Hollow surface, and apparently things happen. And I was exploring something on Brittle Hollow where, like, I had found another ship, and right around the time I found the ship, the world exploded again. And then that's when I decided to... I realized that it said that you could hear Feldspar's harmonica, but it was coming from Timberhearth. So I went back to the crater and found the bramble seed and shot the drone through it, and that's when I realized that he's on Dark Bramble. Yeah. That's about where I'm at. I haven't gone, so I have not successfully landed on the twin planet yet, because I took too long trying, and then the sun exploded. I feel like there's still stuff to do on Brittle Hollow, or whatever it's called. No, I don't. Oh, engage autopilot. Are you kidding me? Jesus. No, I didn't even see that as like a prompt up in the top left corner until just now, so thank you for saying that, because I probably would have continued to look at it several times. Yeah, definitely landing on stuff has been a problem throughout the playthrough. But I'm sure it was funny watching me try. And I'm like sitting here mashing buttons like, no, please, slow down, as like the planet slingshot past me. And then it's like going so fast that I can't catch up with it. I definitely remember reading about autopilot, and then I was just like, I don't know, I figured it was just kind of like the lock-on thing. I didn't realize there was like an actual autopilot button. But I'm sure that I'll forget about it, and that I will continue to attempt to crash my ship into this thing. Try to bring her down. Real quick. And we'll just do a quick little repair-roo. Okay, what else? What else did I break? Oh, no. Please. Please, I have a family. Alright. Okay. I lied, I don't have a family. Alright, where's the entrance to the bramble? Gotta remember that A button is very useful. Alright, I'm gonna fly towards the red one. Looks ominous. Oh, hello. Nope, nope. Don't like this. Don't like this at all. Okay, lesson learned. Don't fly into the red one. Okay. Gonna go ahead and write that in my notebook. Dark bramble equals do not fly into red equals giant fish. Alright. Perfect. That's right, because I was kind of thinking about anyway, like suiciding, because I spent a lot of time running around on this planet surface, and I didn't want that to chew into my time before total planetary destruction. So you know what? We learned something, and we accomplished resetting the clock. Yeah, I know the game has like a ship log, but I'm just kind of like keeping my own notes. They're just very brief things like, hey, go back to this place and check out such and such, or don't do this again. Don't do this again type things. Like that. Like, don't fly into the red one. So like if I come back tomorrow or whatever day, I come back and I'm like, hey, what happens if you fly into the red one? I won't have to. Hey, you know what? That's the sun, my dude. It's the sun, my dude. All right, well, autopilot, very good, very good, very good autopilot. No, I'm not doing a death counter just because I figured that the point of the game is. Yeah, red equals no equals fish. That's pretty much the gist of what I wrote down. To be perfectly honest, so yeah. All right, new lesson learned. Autopilot will fly you into the sun. Autopilot will underscore fly into the sun. Just caution. That is true. I did read a note that said obstacle avoidance has not been added yet, so that's really fully on me. I guess when I was thinking obstacles, I was thinking like self-driving cars, like parking, like the fine-tuned stuff, like hey, it'll not run into like somebody's Kia Sophia. Like you don't have to worry about that so much. But no, apparently it defines the sun as an obstacle. I'm assuming it would also define this planet as an obstacle, so I can just go ahead and crash into that. That's the closest I've ever been to that planet, and I was trying to land on it for a solid 25 minutes earlier, so. Alright, we're firing the retro rockets. Slow down our ascent here. Alright, so here's what I should do, because this is how I found the guy first time. Yeah, see, like he's not at that one. Oh, he's not at any of these now. Oh, he's at this one. So I can follow the harmonica. Get back to Feldspar. Find the ship. Oh, hold on. There we go. There it is. Find the ship. Get back to the jellyfish. See if there was anything useful. Because I swear, and maybe it was just like my life was flashing before my eyes already at that point, but I swear I saw like some sort of like note or something inside the jellyfish as I was plunging myself into it as the world was exploding. I ran out of time. Oh, is this one of the fake ones? Yeah. Gotta find the large slab that'll let you. this is the real one. I really wish there was a way to, like, roll. Doesn't appear to be a way. At least not that I have discovered. Oh my god! left bumper. Okay, well, there it is. I'm like playing this based on like Elite Dangerous controls, and when it's not doing the way I had my ship set up on there, it's like frustrating me. So yeah, I probably should just like maybe like look at the tutorials on the thing. Okay, let's just stop. Just stop. Okay. Hey, kitty. I'm flying a ship here. Do you mind? What do you want? I don't know what that means. I'm sorry. Don't know. Alright, you know what? Let's just, the ship will be here, right? The ship will just kinda... They'll stay here, right? Seems to be wedged, so... yeah, we'll just go ahead and... Let's go ahead and hop out here. Oh! Bad idea. Bad idea. Okay, bad idea. Hold on, hold on. We're fine, we're fine, we're fine, we're fine. Easy, easy. Relax, relax. There we go, there we go. Ah, there's the gravity. Alright. Fly towards the sheep. I went into the left. I don't know if it matters which direction. Approach from. But eventually, this led me to some sort of jellyfish where someone else had once been. I assume Feldspar, because he talked about how it helped him out at the Giant's Deep. And I know he went there. And he said that the jellyfish helped him. That he was going to go inside to see if anything tasted better. Aha! Aha! Do not eat this even if you were dying. It would be sad if this were the last thing you ate in your life. I guess these jellyfish are only useful for insulation from electricity. Do not eat. Jellyfish. So I think he said that in the other note. Insulate from electricity. Is that really all that there was to... That's a bummer, because I kind of like already sussed that out, because it said it in the traveler's log that it like protected him from some sort of electrical discharge. But like I said, I was right about to read that note when the planet or the universe exploded last time, and I thought maybe it was important. Apparently it wasn't. I'm really just looking for a reset here. Guess I could fly into the red area. I know that'll be a reset. Kinda wonder where these other white lights take you though. ones that don't lead you to the ship. I guess since we're on a mission to die anyway, we may as well find out. The lights are going out, which is concerning. Oh no, they're just behind stuff. I wonder if it's just like a infinite loop until you inevitably run out of oxygen or air. Oxygen or air. Fuel or oxygen is what I was trying to... Oh no, that's definitely a fish. Alright, well, hey buddy. That's what I was looking for anyway. Joke's on you, game. Okay, so I think I have, for now, at least, exhausted what Dark Bramble has to offer. I think you're supposed to go there to learn about the jellyfish and then utilize those on the other planet, the name of which escapes me at this point in time. And I can't use my map. So I'll tell you in a minute. Giant's deep. Giant deep. Oh, okay. I should have been maybe looking at this. Yeah, so this is great because this like really just kind of summarizes. Yeah, and I knew there was a ship's log. I hadn't looked at it though since like maybe my second death. Because I was writing things down. But this is nice because it kind of summarizes, because that's really exactly how this happened. Was I went to Esker's camp, he told me about the lookout, and then that's when I found the signal that led to the Dark Bramble seed, which helped me find Feldspar's camp, which told me about the frozen jellyfish. So Feldspar documented their attempts to eat the jellyfish frozen in the ice. The outside was all rubbery and tough, possibly because it insulates from electricity. Decided to venture inside to see if it tasted better. After tasting inside, Feldspar concluded these jellyfish are only useful for insulation. So yeah, so this is probably... That's kind of cool though, how it kind of... And yeah, like I found one of the escape pods apparently is supposed to lead me to a shelter site. One of the Nomai escape pods that crashed in the solar system, all three were launched from something called the Vessel, which was badly damaged. The Nomai survivors who crashed at Brittle Hollow climbed down the cliff to a shelter site below the surface. And I was kind of going in there, and that's when I think I found the ship, and the planet exploded again. And I've been to Whitehole Station. There's more to explore here. Interesting. I do like that it tells me there's more to explore here. The North Pole of Brittle Hollow is covered in snow and ice. There is a uniquely shaped Nomai ruin on the surface. Okay, yeah, this is the warp point. A Nomai named Solanum landed her shuttle at the Quantum Moon's south pole and prepared to make the rest of the journey on foot. Visitors to the Quantum Moon always arrive at the south pole for reasons unknown. I have not been to the Quantum Moon. I think I was at the Tower of Quantum Knowledge when I think that's where I was when the planet exploded. And I saw the rock, but I didn't investigate it. Gravity cannon. New cylindrical structure that generates a strong upward gravity field. I recall the Nomai shuttle from the moon. Okay, and that's where I was when the world exploded. Alright. So yeah, so I do like that. That is helpful. I know I was complaining earlier. I wish it would give me some guidance. At least, though, it kind of tells you, like, hey, here, this led to this, led to this, led to this. There's more to do here. Or there's more to do here. Alright. It's good to know. Now I just have to decide what I want to do next. Kind of want to go back to Brittle Hollow and see if I can suss out the rest of what's going on there. I'm looking at, that's the moon, I think. Yeah, Brittle Hollow's here. Oh wait, this is Ember Twin. What am I doing? I don't want to go here. I'm sorry, I lied. Wanted to go here. Here we go. We'll see if I can figure out a little bit more about what's going on here. I still need to investigate the other two escape pods. I still need to try to get back to that structure with I think it's right here actually. Perfect. Alright, we're okay. That was a decent landing. A little bumpy, but this is the place where I landed my ship before, and then the trees started moving and got my ship all in a tizzy. So I'm gonna try to investigate this rock this time because I didn't, and I know there's a little thing here. Plume Felix, I have determined this atypical shard of rock is the reason objects in this grove are behaving in a quantum manner. Oh man, this is all like Ant-Man all over again. Of note, a unique signal is coming from this shard. Curiously, our friend the Wandering Moon sounds... Oh! The shard makes a sound! And then I can use that to find the quantum moon. Okay, so... same frequency as shard. To find quantum moon. I know the thing is writing things, but I like taking notes. It helps me remember. I've also heard the same signal this shard produces calling out from Giant's Deep, Timber Hearth, and the Hourglass Twins. Suppose there are other shards like this one. Okay. So there's one on like every planet, so I need to find one that's not on one of those planets. Not on Giant's Deep, Timber Hearth, or Twins. And I guess that'll be how I can determine which one is the quantum moon if it's not one of those three. The only other object we observed displaying the quantum behavior is the Wandering Moon. I imagine the moon's behavior and this grove are related. In her note from earlier, Felix mentioned this strange type of rock isn't found elsewhere on Brittle Hollow. What if it isn't originally from this planet? Hypothesis, this quantum shard is from the Wandering Moon. Perhaps it is even a smaller piece of the moon itself. Alright. Ah, Jesus. My God. Okay. Alright. Well, that's interesting. Now, I came down here. Is this where I came down? I feel like there was one time I came down and there was like these gravity things and they pushed me in the middle and I fell into the black hole. I don't want to do that again. Tower of Quantum Knowledge. Below 90 meters, so I need to make sure it's going down. It appears to be going down. Yeah, okay. Okay. You're welcomed in this place. Above you stands the Tower of Quantum Knowledge. If you are making your first pilgrimage to the Quantum Moon, ascend these stairs and obtain the last of the knowledge you need for your journey. Alright, that slab is much bigger than this. I feel like there should be more. Yeah, like this. There's like these gravity things, and you can have them like, oh, okay, so these are like connected. These are long tunnels. Maybe the ones I were trying to use were disconnected, and that's why it shot me into the middle of the planet. Okay. It's from here to there to there. It's a little hard to tell after that. I don't want to fall off the edge. Okay, well this said to ascend the stairs. But then the road is broke. So, do I have enough jetpack juice? No. Not even close. Okay, so apparently I can't get into this right now. Yet. Alright, well, we'll try going in here. What is this? The crossroads. Okay. Yikes. Oh, I hear a banjo. Hey, Banjo Man. It's Ryback. Oh, you launched. That's great. Great job. Well, I guess that means I've been out here a while, huh? Well, this is Brittle Hollow, but you probably knew that. A lot of history. It's great. Oh my gosh, Cat, what do you want? You're being so whiny. I know. No, I don't want you getting in the cords. Thank you. No, really, we're okay. Hey, Monotone, what's up, man? Playing some Outer Wilds here. Cat was interrupting me. OBS has a red thing on it, and I don't know why. Because I have it covered up and it thinks there's new chat messages, or I don't know. Hey, same actually. Taking this week off work. I had some. Am I recording? I don't know. I don't think I'm recording. I could be wrong though. I hope not, because that's gonna fill up my my hard drive. In fact, it probably would have already. Hold on, I'm just gonna when I have virtual camera on. I don't know what that is, but you might be right. It might be on. I don't see anything, and the recording thing says start recording, so I don't think it's recording. I don't know. I just noticed it. I don't think I saw it before, and I just wondered if something happened. I thought maybe I was dropping frames or disconnected, but I don't know. Looks fine. But yeah, I decided to take this week off work. Some stuff happened last year where I wasn't able to take my time off when I wanted to because of some projects, and so I had a bunch left at the end of the year, and they originally weren't going to let me use it, and then I made a vague threat that I might quit. So then magically they're like, oh, well, what if we let you roll it the first quarter of next year? I said, okay, that's acceptable. So I had an extra week this year that was technically from last year, so I'm using that now before I lose it again. And then I'll still have my normal vacation time for this year. So, oh my gosh, cat, what are you doing? Oh, you're playing with the curtain string. Alright, that's not that bad. Yeah, work has been getting to me. I actually applied for a new job within the same company, and I'm not hopeful that it's going to be all the change that I want it to be, because it sounds like a very similar position to the one I was already in, but I might you know, I might get paid more, and that might make it a little more tolerable, but we'll see. Yeah, there's no such thing as a dream job. I mean, I'm sure there is, but they're hard to find. But there was another job that came up that I was interested in, having to do with robotic process automation, which I took a beginner's course in last year, at the behest of the company I work for, and I was able to do some pretty cool stuff. And they made it sound like we were going to be doing it ourselves, and they would be making a whole department all about RPA. So they finally posted a job about it, and I interviewed for it, and he's like, well, this is mostly like an operations manager. They're mostly going to see like, hey, is this something worth pursuing with RPA? Is it not? That kind of thing. And I'm like, yeah, I don't mind that aspect. But the job description said that it would be involved with end-to-end production of bots. And so I was like, okay, you know, this sounds like what I want to do, because I wanted to work with the software to program the bots, because that's what I found enjoyable. But during the interview, you know, I had time to ask the questions and stuff, and like, well, actually, we're going to be outsourcing all that to India because it's a lot cheaper than paying an American to do it. So I said, so we're not going to do any in-house development of bots. He said, no, we'll probably take the ones you developed during the pilot program, and we'll get them into production, but after that we're going to be outsourcing everything. I said, okay, well then I'm not really that interested. So I applied for a different job that was posting around the same time. It's very similar to what I do now, but it sounds like it might introduce a little more structure, which is something that I felt has been missing with what I do. So I'm hoping maybe that'll be better, and then I'm hoping soon to have an offer on the position, and I'll know whether or not it's going to come with a raise. So we'll see. So that's kind of where I'm at. And to answer your question, Lily, I don't work for a pharmacy anymore. I've been out of that game for about 7.5 years. I've been working for a nonprofit organization. And basically, that does it's a health co-op. You know, people pay money in, and then when they have health expenses, they can get money out. That kind of thing. But yeah, I kind of burn out on the pharmacy thing and was just kind of done with it. So I decided to, you know, I was having trouble finding a job to begin with, and then this opportunity came up, so I took it. It was just supposed to be a temp job. So I was still looking for pharmacy positions at the time, but then it became a not temp job, and now I've been there for 7.5 years, so I'm not really interested at this point, because ever since COVID, pharmacy has been even more of a hellscape than it already was, and I'm just not interested in going back. So anyway, there's everybody's quick look into my life story. Anyway, we're talking to Rhinebeck or Ryback or somebody. I'm here to see the Hanging City. It's always been my dream to see it with my own 4 eyes, ever since I was a hatchling. An alien race lived in the solar system long before our species even existed. How could I not want to see their civilization, or see what their civilization was like? Only, you've probably heard the others say it, right? I'm afraid of space. Seriously, I'm more surprised at anybody that I'm out here. You want to know how I've even gotten this far? I fell. I tripped over a gravity crystal. It's been dumb luck. I landed somewhere my little scout says is halfway stable instead of being sucked into what's below. I've been gauging the stability of the ground around me using my little scout, and this seems to be the place with the best surface integrity, so I'm just going to stay here until I'm ready to move on. But that's enough about me and my problems. You didn't come all this way to listen to me blather, did you? I learned something. Oh, cool. What is it? I found the Nomi escape pod on Brittle Hollow. Wow, so then the Nomai probably came here from somewhere outside the solar system, and they must have been in trouble when they launched their escape pod. But what kind of trouble? And where did the escape pod launch from? I'm curious. I wonder if that was what we were seeing explode. Well, no, that wouldn't make sense, because that was over Giant's Deep, and also the people have been here long enough to turn into skeletons, so forget I said anything. This is an amazing discovery. I hope we find out more about how and why the Nomai arrived here. Where should I explore from here? Oh wow, where shouldn't you explore here? Not the black hole, actually. That's very no. Which is unfortunate because the most exciting stuff is all below the crust, including the Hanging City. So Hanging City. Below crust of Brittle Hollow. That's just to the north. You can kind of see it from here. There's also this big dome on the South Pole called the Southern... Like, I didn't structure my notes very well. I didn't leave myself space. So, Southern Observatory. South Pole. I'm sure the log is capturing all this, so my notes are probably just for me. You can't get inside from the surface, trust me, I tried, but it's like the rest of the Nomai structure here, there's probably a path to it beneath the crust somewhere. Good luck with exploring. If you learn anything about the Nomai, I'd love to hear it, if it's not too much trouble. Me, I'm an archaeologist, remember? Or, the archaeologist, I guess, seeing as I'm all Timberhearth Scott right now. Brittle Hollow is rich with Nomai history, that's why I'm here. This planet is an absolute treasure trove of culture, history, and science. If you have any questions about the Brittle Hollow Nomai, I'm your Hearthian, or I have some knowledge of them, I mean, so maybe I can help. Apparently all you got for me. Alright, so we met Ryback. He's chilling under the ground in the crossroads. How exactly did I get here? Okay, I came from here. Power of quantum knowledge. So what does this do? Okay, it reverses it. That's fine. I don't think I want to go back there because I couldn't really do anything. But my ship is back there. We'll see. Oh no, this just forces me up into here. Okay, so this is a dead end. So it would seem... until you walk off the edge and fall into the black hole. Alright, well... Looks like my lock-on is busted again. So I'm gonna fly into this thing real hard. Alright, it said there's more to explore here. So, I've gone inside. And I've turned on the thing that makes it rotate, and it spins around, and then you can warp back and forth. don't really see much else here unless it wants me to land on like the rocky portion. Getting all weird and spaghettification-y though. Can't really land here. Okay. This really just kind of wraps back around into the main structure. Okay, well, I don't know. I don't know then. I don't know what else it wants me to find here, but... I don't necessarily want to be here either, because I'm very far away from my ship, and I don't know what else there is to do here. So I found a tablet one time that looked like this. And apparently did a thing. The Ember Stone. I mean, I guess I'll pick it up because I don't have anything else to do. Can I read this? Okay, yeah, this is just telling you how the warp stuff works. So this is like the only other room here, though. This turns the thing on, so it starts spinning. I really just don't know what else there is here that I could be missing, you know? But I don't know. Guess that's why you play the game. Alright, well I am now likely extremely far away from my ship. But Escape Pod 1. I think I went to Escape Pod 3, if I'm remembering correctly. Oh, okay. That hurt, but we're okay. Like, yeah, I went over there. I feel like there should, in theory, be... Are they on... Did the escape... Oh, did the escape pods go to different planets? That could be part of my problem. They may not all be on this planet. Okay. Well, that could be interesting then. So I need to be looking at potentially other planets to find the rest of the escape pods. I read this. I think Escape Pod 1, vessel has been mortally injured. Escape Pod 3, Escape Pod 2, now launching Escape Pod 1, collision imminent, prepare for impact. Yeah. Okay. I read all that. And then I did this, and it pops the door off. What is the... Emergency escape hatch. Okay. Could have put that together probably. And then I was trying to make my way down here. You know, I was trying to making my way downtown, walking fast. But not fast enough apparently. Because then this happened, and I fell in the black hole again. This is looking very familiar. Oh, hello, 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 hello. I wondered why it was trying to get me to lock on to this. Sorry for the motion sick among us. Just trying to orient myself a little bit. Okay, well I guess that's nothing. Looked like something, for sure. Definitely gonna run out of fuel. And then I'll be not alive anymore. Alright, hold on. It's doing the thing again where it's... controls, flight, lock on. Yeah, there we go. I don't know what's up with this game, but it keeps, like, deleting the... Yeah, fuel level critical, yeah, I'm gonna die soon, etc., etc. Like, it keeps, like, resetting... the lock-on button, where, like, it won't work, and I just have to go in and rebind it to the same button. And then all of a sudden it's fine. So why is it telling me to lock on to this thing? Question. Actually, anything of note? Here. Very nice looking chunk of something. Yeah, I know. But I don't see any signs of, like, writing or artifacts, anything on it, indicate to me why it would be asking me to lock onto this. But I figure I'm stuck here without my ship. I'm just trying to reset at this point. So now I've learned something, that the other escape pods are not all on Brittle Hollow. So I've at least learned something, which is really all you can hope for. I mean, I want to figure it out. I mean, it's, you know? There's a lot of different things. I don't know if like I need to figure something out before I can do the next thing, but alright, first of all, put your suit on. So like I learned about the quantum shard and the quantum signal. Apparently there's a hanging city. The Southern Observatory is on the South Pole, so I think I'm gonna try to go find the South Pole of Brittle Hollow. Oh jeez! Oh no! Turn. Okay, autopilot. You gotta wait till you're. Gotta wait till you're free of the planet first. All right, we are upside down. All right, now we're good. We're good. We're good. All right, where? Where is the place? Or Brittle Hollow, whatever I've been calling. I don't know what I've been calling it. Probably not the right name. Oh, I'm so thirsty. Hold on. Probably after this life and death, I'm gonna take a short break to make a little snack or something. I'm getting a little peckish. It is, after all, 8 p.m. Alright. This looks... No, that's the shard. Oh, don't crash, don't crash, don't crash, don't crash, don't crash. Wait, there's a landing mode? Oh, well, it's just like a camera. Okay. Okay, so if I get off, I can now see that I'm at closer to the North Pole. And unfortunately there's like no compass, so I don't know, except for to just like fly for a little bit. Alright, this is the North Pole, because I remember it saying that they set up the teleporter thing at the North Pole. So we'll basically just keep flying straight until we see something else, which should, in theory, something new. Also smoky. Oh, but he said you couldn't get in from the surface, didn't he? There's somebody else's ship. Okay. But maybe this is the subterranean entrance. Like recording. I'm here, I did it, I put the ship down safely. And it didn't even hit the rocks. One of my better attempts. Feldspar would barely have laughed at me, I bet. That's the good news. The bad news, I haven't found a way inside the structure yet. The door is broken, and I know I'm not great at exploring, but I think I might have found a different entrance by now if there were only one, probably. I can't get inside from here, but I know there are paths below the surface. I'm going to head north to the ruins on the equator and find a way down. Oh, so it wants me to go back to the ruins on the equator, which is where I think like the very first thing I found. And use that to go down? Ah, man, that stinks. Because usually when I head that direction, I usually end up falling into a crevice and then ending up at the planet's core and falling in the black hole again. What's this? Stuff in there? Let's check it out. Danger ghost matter. Well... okay. So, Brittle Hollow. North of South Pole. Winds. Will ghost matter dead. Okay. Well, again, new piece of knowledge has been obtained. That I can't get into the observatory that way, and that there is apparently... Well, it didn't write anything in my ship log. Apparently there is ghost matter, which just instantly kills you. Whoa! You able to see that flying saucer? Oh, that's the satellite. I know what that is. Oh, please, please, please don't crash into the planet. Okay. A little sketchy, but we're okay. Alright, so there's the observatory. I was just there. There's the escape pod. I've been there. There's a hole in the planet. I have gone in there. There's the Tower of Knowledge and the Mystery Shard. Observatory. What's this guy? I think I've been here. Another, or no, is this the same escape pod? I think this is the same escape pod. Okay, I just looked at it from a different angle. I wonder if I tackle this from a different angle, if I could get down there without falling. Apparently being under the Earth's, or the planet's crust, is the key to navigating to multiple places. Okay. Big cube. Probably Dr. Pepper. Okay, well this is looking promising. New area, just kind of checking it out here. Of note, be sure not to wander far from here. Though this area is somewhat unstable, it's safer than any we found so far. Temporary settlement is finished, but remember to be cautious of falling rocks and dust created by meteor impact. Something cool in there, I'll be back. Okay, an apparently empty house. Yeah, I kind of wish the music was like more persistent. It seems like it kind of like comes in spurts. Don't quote me on that. And then it's just kind of gone. I wish it would like kind of hang around more, but it seems to be like it appears when you're discovering something, you know. This knowledge is too dear to lose. Here's everything we could recall about the signal we encountered before the vessel. Or while aboard the vessel. The signal looked like an eye, round with a circle at the center, much like a pupil. Suppose the signal was looking for something. The signal was older than the universe itself. This is the most significant detail. Jeez. None of my clan has ever encountered anything like it. How can anything in this universe be older than the universe? Imagine what rare and profound knowledge it might offer. We must find this eye of the universe. So I'm guessing that this, because I've seen this symbol before, I'm guessing that this is like maybe their symbol for like this signal that they saw. Thought maybe it would have like a frequency or something. Oh. No, that's just the guy whistling. Okay. Isn't anything? Okay. Yeah, boom. I get it. Boom, very boom. It does look like a magic staff, but it doesn't appear to do anything. I went down there. That's where I came from. I mean, that's very... it's possible, I suppose. Maybe I don't know the magic words to activate the magic staff. So I wonder if this is I wonder if this is the hanging city that he was talking about. And I mean, it very much looks like a hanging city. Ooh, okay. Oh my god, cat. Almost literally scared the pee out of me. Thank you, cat. I can't understand, why did the vessel crash in this place? Was the vessel unwell in some way? No, Anona and I checked before the warp, and the warp core navigations were both well. Warped to follow the curious signal from the eye of the universe. Where we arrived was wrong. It wasn't where we tried to go. Suppose it wasn't a problem with the vessel, but with our destination. I'm afraid for our friends in Escape Pod 3. Okay. Oh, I thought this was something we could... Yeah, see, there's like the eye of the universe sending, and this is, I'm assuming, the vessel. And then the vessel looks to have been attacked by the bramble. and then it shot the escape pods. So it looks like one of them went to the twins, one of them went here, and one of them went somewhere else. I don't know if maybe that's still, like, it appears to be like physically inside the bramble, so maybe there's an escape pod in the bramble. Okay. Alright. Getting lore downloaded. Where'd I come from? It came from there. I don't... Ooh, tree. I was gonna say, I'm probably gonna be in here till I run out of oxygen or the gosh dang universe explodes, but there's a tree, so I can... Oh, okay, well, we're... okay. Okay, hey, look, there's something. Ah! Friggin'... Oh! Oh! There was a thing and it pushed me back up the Rybex. Well, that's very interesting. In a weird way. I don't know if I can get back to where I was because... like, that place definitely got hit by a meteorite. And is now gone. I feel like I already went over there though, but I don't know. What else am I gonna do? Can I go to the right? Can I go to the right? Oh jeez. Oh jeez. You can go to the right, but you gotta be careful when you brake. Okay. Well, we're headed, now we did it. Alright. Oh jeez. Is there just like a reset button? Is there just like a suicide button? That's a real question. If there is, someone please just tell me, and I'll hit it. I don't want to be here. I want to be back where I was. And I know I'm running out of time. Yeah, just crash into something at high speed. Yeah, I suppose I could do that. I guess I'll spend a few more minutes here and figure out, like I said, it says that there's more for me to explore here. Or to discover here, and I don't know if it's because I didn't do what I was supposed to do with the Ember Twin projection stone. Like, I found that thing that I could put it in. And it showed me something, and then there was another thing I could put it in, and I put it in there, and it didn't look like it did anything. And I'm not calling this person out because I'm not really mad about it, but they said it did do something, and apparently I didn't notice what it did. But I don't remember where that thing was. But that wasn't the Emberstone thing though. That was another thing that I found. It was a similar stone, but it wasn't. It wasn't the Ember Moonstone. Oh, hey, perfect timing. Jeez. It was another one of the stones. And so... all those gravity crystals. Okay, so that looks like to be the Hanging City. That's where I was. I don't know if I can get back there. We're sure gonna try. We're coming in real hot. Okay. That's okay. We lived. Okay, so here's the thing. I found this, and then I went over here. Oh, so it's something one of the characters teach you. I know there was an option I saw when I like found one of the other camps to like snooze at the sleeping bag, and I assumed that that would like probably create like a passage of time effect that would probably end up in you dying. But I didn't do it, and I didn't want to do it because at that point it was when I had just found Feldspar. Huh. I don't know if there's anything else in here. Oh, yes, there is. We can hear the other escape pods' distress signals, which gives me hope. Foley, are you still here? I'm unsure how to survive in this place without you. I'm unsure how to be me without you. Well, that's sad. Apparently he didn't get in his escape pod with his partner of choice. Oh, I missed. I know before I checked in the menu, like, to just see if there was, like, a reset day or whatever, but I didn't see anything that looked like that, so I just thought, maybe there isn't anything, but apparently there is, but it's not something that I can just do whenever. I gotta unlock it. Okay. That's fine. Question is, can I find the entrance to the observatory from here? Although I have to imagine the time cycle is getting very very short. Is that it? Is that the... Oh, that's the place I was trying to get to from the crossroads. And I fell. So I don't know if I can finagle that or not. Oh, apparently I can't. Okay, 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 we're okay. But that one's not turned on. Oh, apparently I'm stuck to the wall. Oh, the crystals. Crystals? A lot of stuff just like falling off into the black hole. I wonder if it all comes out on the other side to like where if now I jump through the black hole, I would see those like big chunks of like, because there was like part of the city that fell in there too that I was exploring, like the house I was in like fell into. Oh! I beefed it hard. Well, I made it. Okay, it's been like another hour or so. I don't even know anymore how long it's been. But I'm gonna take a little bit of a longer break. I'm gonna make some a luxury snack that many of you probably can't afford. It's called oatmeal. So I think it takes about a couple minutes to make. So I'm gonna go ahead and prepare my luxury oatmeal snack and use the bathroom while it's cooking. Blew your budget. I mean, imagine having eggs and oatmeal in the same day. I mean, that'd be crazy. I just think about like when I was a kid and like I used to go to this summer camp and breakfast used to be free and you could get bacon, eggs, and oatmeal all at the same time and cereal. You could technically get all of it. And it was donations only, so it was like most people would like drop in $1. Most people, well, I should say most people didn't pay at all. The people that did would put in like $1. But anyway, I'm gonna take a quick break. So I'll put the break screen on. I'm trying to remember how to be a pro streamer. Um, Dude, okay, so I don't, at the risk of drawing any more attention to my oatmeal escapades than I already have, I was making oatmeal yesterday, and first of all, like, I guess I'd never really read an oatmeal packet in my life because, like, my mom, uh, my mom would make me oatmeal when I was a kid, and so that was one of the first things that she taught me kind of how to make for myself when I was old enough that she trusted me to use the stovetop without burning the house down. Because you could just, you just heated up a little water on the kettle and you just poured it over a bowl of oatmeal and you're done. Like, so I was making it yesterday, and I actually, I'm not done by the way, Monotone. I'm just taking a break. But if you're leaving, that's okay. I understand, and it's okay. But anyway, I was reading the packet, and like I always would make I would always make the oatmeal, and it'd be hot, and then I would pour just a little bit of milk in to not only cool it down but make it a little creamier. So then I was reading the packet yesterday, and it's like, hey, you're supposed to put cold water in this and then heat it for 2 minutes, or cold milk. And I'm like, dude, I've been living my life. Like, I feel like since before I moved and I've been like 100% on my own, like, I. I feel like I've been living this like terrible life because I never had Pop Tarts that were toasted because we never had a toaster. Uh, Whenever we had hot chocolate, like Swiss Miss hot chocolate, it was always made with hot water. Oatmeal, always hot water. And it was just like, since I've moved out and like I've been having to do this stuff on my own and like actually reading the packages and stuff, um, and realizing that like, hey, you're supposed to make oatmeal with milk. Not only that, but this blew my mind. This blew my mind because I was like, oh, I got to get a measuring cup out and and measure out this milk, 2/3 of a cup or whatever. But then I kept reading on the package, it's like filled to the line with milk, and I'm like, what are you talking about? And maybe it's not 2/3 of a cup, maybe it's 1/3 of a cup. I don't know, whatever the measurement was. But then I realized there's a little line on the actual packet itself, and after you dump the oats into the bowl, you're supposed to fill the empty packet up with the liquid, and it's an accurate measurement, and it just like blew my tits off. I was like, "Are you kidding me?" Like my my whole life, I was just like, I feel like I learned nothing, and it's just now that I'm learning like, hey, yeah, if you pour the milk into the empty oatmeal packet, like there's a line, and that's exactly how much milk you need. And then you just throw the packet away, and you don't get milk inside your measuring cup, and you don't have to wash it. It's brilliant. Like, I don't know. I feel like my whole life has just been a mess, and I'm just now starting to figure things out. But anyway, hey Jenna, what's up, man? I saw you come in. Yeah, I'm taking a quick little break. You do have to be careful. It's a delicate operation. You got to make sure that you've torn the packet all the way across the top so that when you like pinch the pouch, it's big enough that you can fit the milk in the spout. And you do have to get a hand underneath. So it is. I could see where it's very precocious. I see where it could be a potential disaster, but I just thought that was the first time I saw that last night. It was the first time I've made instant oatmeal in probably like 10 years. Um, but yeah, it was weird, and I didn't know what to do with that information. So now I'm sharing it with you all in case you didn't know. You can just pour the liquid into the empty oatmeal pouch, and now you've got it. But yeah, I'm gonna take a quick break, get a snack, use the bathroom, and then I'll be back. Probably about 5 minutes or so, give or take. So for those of you that are still here, thank you. For those that have to go, appreciate you being here. For those of you that never showed up, um, I hate you. And yeah, we'll be back in a bit. Alright. Alright, I have my oatmeal. It's a little hot. I'm gonna wait a little bit for it to cool down before I eat it, so we'll probably hop back into the game for a little bit, and then maybe after my next cycle I'll spare you all the atrocity of having to hear me eat, and I'll maybe just mute my microphone for a little bit. And keep playing, but eat at the same time. Who knows? Who knows what'll happen, man? That's minutes in the future. I'm not a astrologist. Can't predict the future. Alright, PC game capture. Outer Wilds. Resume. Okay, we're back. So, yeah, Path, I don't know if you're still here, and I can't remember if I told you this this story yesterday or not. If I did, then I guess it's for everybody else. But I went to I went to coffee with some people that I work with yesterday. It's something that we kind of put on the calendar, like, I don't know, 3 or 4 weeks ago. It's something that our office could do together as just kind of like an outside work hangout, you know, whatever. And so, you know, the day before or a couple days before, one of the guys is like, "Oh, I'm not going to be able to go. I've been dealing with all this garbage with these solar panels, and the only day that they're going to be able to come is on Monday, so I'm not going to be able to be there Monday." And so we're like, "Oh, okay, whatever." And then one of the other ladies from the office apparently got into a little bit of a minor fender bender on Friday. We had some snow on Friday, and apparently there was a pretty bad accident, like right outside work. And she was fine. She wasn't hurt, but like she had to stop short to avoid hitting someone who was involved in the accident. And as a result, someone rear-ended her. So, oops, I just, did I set the autopilot right? No, I sent it to Timber. I want to go to Brittle. Hollow. So she bailed, and then like the day of, one of the other girls was like, "Oh, my daughter's got her surgery today. And it was supposed to be at the end of the day, and I was going to go with her to the appointment. Well, they just bumped up and asked if we could come in at like 1:15, and so I really feel like I need to be there." So she bailed. And then I was like, man, this is what I do. Like, I'm usually the guy who waits till like the day of the commitment, and then I find a reason not to go. But anyway, so they didn't all come. And I was thinking about it because, like, again, it's one of those things where, like, when you're making the plans, it all sounds all well and good. And then when the time rolls around, you're like, man, I'm just really not in the mood, or I'm not feeling 100%, or just, like, I got a bunch of stuff to do today. And so I was really, like, considering, hey, you know, what if I just bail on this? But I decided not to. I'm like, you know what? You haven't done like anything social outside. Oh no, I said equator, not North Pole. I'm like, you haven't done anything social with people. You don't really have any real life friends anymore. So you know, just go do this thing. It'll be like an hour or two, and it'll be over. And then you can do what you want with the rest of your day. You can get like, oh hey, this is probably what it wanted me to go to. Oh geez, what have I done? Oh no, oh no, oh no. I got out of the chair. I got out of the chair. I was trying to hit A and I hit B. Whoops. Anyway. Okay. So I was like, just do it. And so I did, and I went. And I'm really glad I went. Not necessarily because I had like the greatest, most fun time. It was okay. We had fun. But it was just me and a bunch of like middle-aged women, so it's like... But I found out that the reason that the lady who set the whole thing up did that was because they wanted to like host that as like a day to like say thank you to me specifically for a lot of the work that I did last year on some of the major projects for our department. And so I was really really glad in the end that I decided not to just bail out on it, because apparently it was like my day and they got me a gift and everything. And I would have felt like a pretty huge dick if, if I had just called and been like, I'm not gonna go. So anyway, I went, and I love this coffee place because they have something that is called it's called an affogato, and they'll know. Yeah, it would have been a little weird. I don't know if you're familiar with with coffee and things like that, but an affogato is basically they take a scoop of gelato. The place that I go, that we went, will drizzle it with a little bit of caramel, and then they dump a hot shot of espresso over it, and you just kind of eat it as a dessert. And I love it. And so I was like, that was the main reason I went, is because I really wanted that. But then I'm like, it's gonna be really weird if I just like eat a dessert and then like don't have anything to do for like the next however many minutes. And so I also was like, well, I'll just order a coffee to sip. I think I already read this. I'm here after watching it, wonder skies for so long, I'm about to stand for the first time on the quantum moon. Yeah, I read this, and it talked about how it landed on the South Pole, blah blah blah. So anyway, so I'm like, well, I'll just order some coffee, and I saw the one lady that I work with got there early, and so she had ordered French press coffee and blah blah blah, and I was like, yeah, I like coffee, so I'm just gonna get like a French press coffee. And I'll just sip that after I'm done with the affogato. So I order that, and they didn't just bring me out a cup of coffee from a French press. They brought me, holy shnikes, they brought me an entire French press full of coffee. So I now have this affogato, which is a shot of espresso on top of stuff, and a liter of coffee. What the heck? It just brought me back. And so yeah, yesterday I drank an entire liter of coffee, and a shot of espresso poured over some ice cream, and then we were there for like a couple hours. And on my way home, I realized, I'm like, hey man, you drank an entire liter of coffee. And it really started sinking in, the repercussions of drinking an entire liter of coffee. And I got stuck at every single traffic light on the way home. What the heck? It doesn't... So the one on the left like gets me into space. The one on the right doesn't seem to do anything. And the one in the middle takes me back. So yeah, I very nearly had a horrific bladder-related incident in my car, because I drank so much coffee. But yeah, fortunately I made it home just in time. My shuttle has landed at the moon's south pole. I will make the remainder of the journey on foot. We don't know why the moon always puts you on the south pole. It's just true. Consider such unknown sinisters. Now, though, I understand they bear no ill will. The universe is, and we are. I'm ready. So I wonder if I have to be here at a certain time. Oh, no wait, that's the place I just was. Maybe I can't do this yet. Maybe I have to get the other pieces. Oh, Jesus. Okay, well, I definitely can't do it now. I guess maybe I need to solve some other mystery of the quantum signal before I'm able to go to the quantum of solace. Yeah, that was a lot of coffee though. It was good though. It was really good, and that's what got me thinking. And I was talking about it a little bit earlier in the stream. It got me thinking about like my coffee setup at home, and like I'm kind of over the whole Keurig thing. Like I'll probably keep it just because it does have the coffee pot. So if I want to make like a whole pot of coffee, it's not so bad. You use ground coffee and all that. But like I think I'm just over K cups. Like they don't taste very good anymore. And then there's obviously like the you know, the environmental aspects of the fact that there's just like thousands of these plastic cups being consumed by people every day, and it's like the weird thing is I've seen companies that make them out of like biodegradable mesh, and they actually work a lot better, and they don't sound like you have explosive diarrhea when it's going through the Keurig. And so I'm like, why are people not using these? I mean, it may be the best for you, but now my text in the observatory talks about calibrating some sort of device. Oh, interesting. Another thing on the moon. Maybe I should go there. I remember when I first got one of the guys that I used to game with was like, hey, if you're gonna have that thing at work, which at the time I was not, I bought it for home and to take to college with me. He's like, if you're gonna have that at work, you need to let everybody in the office know that you have one, because if they just hear that sound and they don't know what it is, they're gonna assume that you are in fact like just crapping your pants constantly. And it's like, good to know. And it's very true. That's exactly what it sounds like. And one of my favorite images, memes, whatever. It's not really a meme. It was just an image on the internet that I saw. Was someone posted like a bunch of people where they had Keurigs, like in their office or whatever, and right over the spout of where the coffee comes out, they taped a picture of like a sumo wrestler squatting. So when the coffee comes out, it looks like the sumo wrestler's taking a dump. It was, as you say, hilarious. Buckle up. Hold on. Sorry, my. There we go. Chat window got messed up. Okay, so I'm at the moon now. So it said there was some sort of mystery device here on the moon that needs to be calibrated. And I see a thing. Oh, come back down. There's no gravity here. I forgot. Chert's research notes, property of Chert. This is an old crater. The neat thing here is that the composition of the samples I took from the impact site matched the composition of the ice on the outskirts of Dark Bramble. Somebody else has been there apparently. I'd posit that Adelrock was hit with a piece of the planet that used to be where Dark Bramble now lies. To follow up on, maybe there are more fragments of the old planet Dark Bramble destroyed on other astral bodies in the solar system. So I'm guessing those might be the fragments that teleport around, maybe. I don't know. I'm just speculating wildly. At this point. I know my ship's down there. I'm just seeing if there's anything else up here before I... Doesn't look like it. Something else here, because it talks about the computer said, oh, lunar ruins. The Nomai text in the observatory talks about calibrating some sort of device on the Addle Rock, which is the moon. So apparently I just need to kind of maybe... not too fast. So down there is where the guy is. That's where you're supposed to go to find where you can see all the signals. Didn't really see a device in the crater. This could be it. Looks promising. Oh no, this is where Lance Armstrong and Buzz Aldrin didn't land on the Addle Rock. Okay, so no, I guess this isn't what I was looking for. It's more just here for flavor. What the heck? Oh, is that like the interloper thing or whatever? So that's another thing that it told me I should land on at some point. Anyway, this apparently is not what I was looking for. So again, that's his little settlement. This is just the place where you can see all the different signals and instruments. It's just a little recorder down there. No device. Here we go. This looks promising. This looks more promising than the last thing I said looked promising. We'll say that. This looks very much like a thingamajigger. Oh, okay. I mean, I said okay, like I knew what was happening, but... Oh, is this gonna like launch me into the sun? I don't think I fully grasp. Music is playing though. Does this mean... Oh, so that's like the eye of the universe thing that they were trying to tell me about. This looks like the giant, and this looks like hollow thing. Hollow bramble. Or not hollow bramble, hollow brittle hollow. What is that? What is that? I never saw that. Is that like a satellite? No, I know what a sun is. Okay. There was something flying around it. So, what is this thing? So I think it means that like this thing is constantly like rotating, and so this is always pointing at this is always pointing at the Brittle Hollow. And so I'm wondering if that is the case, if this is eventually how I can like figure out where the center of the universe is, because there's like a thing for it. Yeah, cause see, there's Brittle Hollow and it's like always in the center. Okay. And this is obviously, this is the sun. Okay, so that's why when I did it, it was always looking at the sun. Okay. Because there's only... a few planets in this solar system. Okay. So then what happens if I do in fact, this is just again testing my hypothesis, now it should rotate everything around so that it's pointing at the giant, which is where Gabbro is, and yep, there it is, the giant, and that's where Gabbro is. So that sound is concerning. Oh, it goes away if I put my thing away. No, it doesn't. Why is it making this spooky sound? Anyway. Alright, apparently this one doesn't work. So I need something else. Because the things won't settle, so it can't, it's not locking in on the signal. Alright. I'm gonna eat some of my oatmeal. So I can't think of any other use of this thing other than that. Because, I mean, I can clearly find where this planet is and where this planet is and where the sun is. So apparently this is the only use for this device, but apparently I need additional information to make it work properly. I vaguely remember tagging you in a tweet not that long ago, but I can't remember what it was. It's probably either somebody wearing a Sting mask and it was Sting, or that's probably it. Yeah, see, there's that thing again. It's coming around the sun. Alright, I don't know how much time I have left before you know. But we'll see if I can, get back to... Ah! Oh, God, this game. Why does it keep doing this? Oh, the Scott Steiner math. Yeah, okay, I remember that now. Yep. Yeah, this is definitely not a game that I think you would enjoy at all if you knew basically much of anything. Like, I'll be honest, I watched one person stream this game. I only watched for about 10 minutes. For that very reason. I know he was on the water planet, and that's about all I know. He was trying to figure something out about the water planet, and it was doing something... Wait, this is where I went, and this is what calls the ship, right? Is that I determined? I should know I was like literally just here. And the ship wouldn't take me anywhere. So I really think next cycle, like, I want to go to the observatory. I don't know exactly how I'm supposed to get there. Thought it might be related to this. Or actually, I think I might have even seen like a signpost that said like this direction to go to the quantum observatory. Oh, here's another place to put those stone. Okay, this is the place where I found the brittle hollow projection stone. And I put it in here. And yeah, so that's the Tower of Knowledge or whatever it was that I tried to get to before. And I couldn't because the road was broke. And then I came down here and there's another one. And I put it in here and I said, "Oh, it didn't do anything." And that one guy said it did do something. Oh! Wait, was this here before? It wasn't! Okay. I found out what it did. I'm at the shuttle. I'm ready to make my first pilgrimage to Quantum Moon. That's exciting, you're almost ready, but there's still one more rule you need to learn. Come see me at the Tower of Quantum Knowledge. The tower's on the opposite side of the brittle hollow. If you follow the path west to the crossroads, you can reach the tower from there. My gratitude for the direction, Bells. I'll see you soon. Okay, so west is this direction. No, this is east. Definitely east. Got them backwards. So this is west. So it said go west to the crossroads. And I feel like this... So this is where I can call the shuttle. And I feel like there was a thing around here that said like this is the crossroads, but then it's broken. The crossroads, west 350 meters. West. Are the cardinal directions wrong or something? Oh no. West is that way, 350 meters. Ugh. Oof, okay. I know I've been to the crossroads several times, and actually I could probably search for Ryback. He was near the crossroads. Something down here though. Looks like. Oh, okay. Okay. Where am I? Right, I hear Rybro. Playing his banjo. I remember seeing this before. Like, north is the ruins. South is the, thing. The observatory, west is the Tower of Knowledge, and then this is where the shuttle goes. Very well, that was deeply unpleasant. I made it this far, though. Guess that's the part to focus on and not how I'll eventually have to get back up that path. Wow, this place sure is something. Looks like the Hanging City is north from here, and east is a gravity cannon. I definitely want to see that. Another thing, I'm detecting oxygen from somewhere below, which is good since I used a lot of my supply screaming during the trip. Excuse me. As soon as I stop dry heaving, I'm gonna head further down below so I can refill my tank. The Hanging City, north. Maybe I didn't go to the Hanging City. I thought that place that I was the Hanging City. But maybe it wasn't. Ship log updated. That looks okay. School district, Meltwater district, Eye Shrine district, Black Hole Forge district. Ship log updated. You can say only me? Are you? No, come on. Don't tell me that's. It's like literally shooting it out. I mean, come on. That one's not on me, okay? Black Hole Forge controls. Whoa! How do I get back there? Oh no, 3 minutes of oxygen. That's not good. Oh, trees detected. Oxygen refill. That is good. Ash Twin project requires a powerful, highly advanced warp core. How should we obtain it? That's it, huh? Cup scroll. Does that go like in here? Yep. Solution 2. We could craft a new advanced warp core inspired by the vessel's warp core. This is the safest path for our clan. Is the safest path the best one? Our goal is worth the risk. Is it though? We've tried for so long to find something that I and others now believe might be impossible to find. If the search for the eye is a futile one, we should choose the option with the least potential harm. I'd very much like to craft such a powerful core. More relevantly, I believe the Black Hole Forge crew and I could recreate the basic design. Abandoning the vessel's warp core and its casing means losing valuable knowledge. This is true, however, its knowledge we have little hope of recovering. It'd be best to relearn, I think. The greatest challenge here, I think, is we don't have the design for such a powerful core or any of its original crafters of the vessel's core. No, but Poke was apprenticed to a Nona who created the original design, and our Black Hole Forge is adept at crafting simpler cores. I believe we can be of use here. The vessel's warp core was created before my time, but Anona's explained many of his design to me. So that was in here. Another dead guy. Here's the other one. I feel strange trying to recreate Nona's warp core without him. At times, it still feels strange to no longer be his very young apprentice, and for the black hole forge to be in my care and not his. Hypothesis, this will always feel strange. Even though my time with him was short, I feel my old mentor and miss him deeply. To have the chance to try is thrilling, but I don't want to disappoint everyone. I think I can do this, probably, but what if excitement has clouded my assessment of my own abilities? Was I wrong in volunteering to build it? I was born in this star system and never saw Nona's warp core with my own 3 eyes. I only know what he taught me. What if I've bitten off a larger portion than I can consume? Still, all I can give is my best, and Nona would say, should my best prove insufficient, then we will find another way to achieve what is needed. I have Clarion Root in the Forge, and I have my clan. I am not alone. Oh no, the planet's exploding, isn't it? Let me read this first! If we could retrieve the warp core from the vessel, this will require a return to Dark Bramble. Plume, my father said, my good damn, he perished there. My men are called. Oh, Jesus. You gotta be kidding me! I guess it pauses the timer when I'm in conversation, but not when I'm reading. That's frustrating. I don't even remember how I got there. Wait, yes I did. I went to the gravity cannon, and then I flew across the crossroads. Does this guy say anything new? Not really. Okay, so I did find the Hanging City. I was not able to get to the Black Hole Forge. I died before that happened. Alright, sorry, need to take a drink there. I feel like I'm spending the whole game just going to this one place over and over again. But like, I keep finding new stuff every time I go, so I mean obviously I'm not done with it. And I mean I know there's not that many places you can go. So I guess if the game is really like 15 to 20 hours, it makes sense that each area might take you a significant amount of time to finish. think that's the place where I went and there was ghosts and I died. So I don't want to go there. But I do want to go. Are you kidding me? Friggin' asteroids already? Oh, those are my legs. We're fine. We're fine. Oh hey, the thing's not broken now because the meteor hasn't hit it yet. I love how like falling from a high distance somehow also like broke my arms. Okay, so I came down here. I don't think I looked at this. Gravity Crystal Workshop above. I looked at this, and then I came over here, and I looked at this. Hanging City, 250 meters. So I need to get the second scroll because I didn't get to finish reading it. I think that's really interesting, like, if you get here within a certain amount of time, like, the bridge hasn't collapsed yet. Like, I just kind of figured that was something that probably happened, like, a long time ago. But in actuality, it happened while I was messing around on the moon, apparently. Go ahead and flip that switch. In case I ever make it back up that far. Yeah, the music in this game is great. I mean, it's just, it really kind of creates a mood. Very atmospheric, but like really somber. Alright, let's try again. Alright, we could retrieve the Solution 1, we could retrieve the warp core from the vessels. This would require return to the Dark Bramble plume. My father said many good Nomai perished there. My mentor, Coleus, and his old mentor once discovered and studied an anglerfish fossil on Ember Twin. Using that knowledge, we could avoid the anglerfish entirely. I remember that anglerfish fossil we used to play in the fossil cave when we were children. So there's a fossil cave on Ember Moon, which apparently is a key to navigating the Bramble. What Melore and I learned from that fossil would theoretically help us evade the anglerfish, but our hypothesis was never tested on a live specimen. The vessel's warp core is broken, and at best recall those present when the vessel crashed said it sustained lethal injuries. There is no guaranteed reward for the risk. Perhaps we could still repair it. My grandmother told me there was little time to assess the nature or extent of the damage. Okay. Oh. Even if it no longer functions, the old core could be a valuable blueprint. provided we were able to transport it back. Okay, so I think the part there that I was supposed to take away is that there was something on the Ember Twin planets related to the anglerfish fossil, which will be necessary to, at some point, navigate the Dark Bramble, which is probably, I'm just guessing, going to be related to eventually finding the vessel. So I'm hoping this will get me close to the Black Hole Forge. Oh, no. I think I wanted to be over there. Here we go. So that came up out of the ground, but where did it go, I guess is the question. And my ship is very far away. So I bet if I bet I wasn't looking. I bet if I put the plate back in there, it would give me some sort of text, and I probably need to at some point do that next time I either on purpose or accidentally end up getting sucked into the black hole. Where's my ship? Alright, fix my broken legs. Oh really? Nothing updated, huh? Alright. So the question is, how do I get to that black hole forge now that it's been raised? Test the path through the observatory. I need to remember that for later, because that was one of the places I was trying to get still. So apparently I can access it via the area with the gravity cannon. Oh geez. We're okay. We're okay. The thing I turned on. think this takes me down to... city, but what if I... Oh no, that's just to get back up. Okay. Doesn't go any higher. Grav cannon. Gravity Crystal Workshop, 140 meters above. Oh, hello. Oh, jeez. Okay, we're okay. Oh, Lord. Help me. Okay, so big purple eggs. But I can't get out because there's a tree in my way. Dead person. Oh, there's a hole in the roof. Danger, ghost matter. Oh, jeez. Okay, so the ghost matter is in there, so don't go in there. This one, no ghost matter. Okay. So the ghost matter only seems to be in the one covered with the purple goop, or the blue goop. Just don't go in there. There's fire here. The journey from the South Pole has been, I'm gonna go with harrowing because of the meteors, but hey, at least I made it here unconcussed and not on fire. Okay, let's see. I poked around a little and there's some sort of old Nomai path that starts across from my campsite inside the ruined building with a tree growing out of it. Doesn't look like anything horrible, just stairs leading down. I can handle stairs. After I get my supplies together, I'll follow the path, see where it leads. So this is just a way to get down there. Man. This is just another starting point. It's not an actual... doesn't appear to be an actual destination. Well, that's a bummer. Because I was hoping that this would be where the gravity forge went. But apparently not. But... Tower of Quantum Knowledge, 190 meters. Okay. It's new. Wait a minute, no, I think I went here and I couldn't do anything. because there's like a floor you're supposed to walk up, but you can't. Power quantum knowledge. Oh. Hello? That was weird. If you're making your first pilgrimage, ascend these stairs and obtain the last of the knowledge you need for your journey. But like, you can't go up the stairs. They're broken. I don't know if it would be... No, probably I don't think it would fit in here. I was gonna say, I don't know if it'd be possible to get my ship in here. Try to fly it up, but I don't think it'll fit. Yeah, and you can't boost nearly that high. Wait, is this it? My quantum knowledging? I feel like I was here before and I couldn't get in there. And I ended up going down that way. That was a long time ago, though, and my notes aren't that descript, so I don't know exactly what was down there. But yeah, this is the one that leads to like the surface, and there's like a big circle. And the shard that moves around, yeah. So this isn't really gonna help me out. I've already been here. Yeah, it says the entrance is below, but I don't see a way. Now I think we're falling in a black hole, by the way. Yep, we sure are. Ow. Oh, wait. Did the tower come through? Did the Tower of Knowledge come through? The black hole? Ah, balls. Because if it did... Then... Oh my gosh. Oh, this is genius. Oh my goodness. Oh, I never would have thought in like 1.2 million years to do this if it hadn't had just happened by accident. Oh my gosh, the zero grav though, please. Okay. Because here's more of those stones, or the pedestals, that if I put the stone in, it would show me the planet, and then it would show me some text. Here's a scroll. Where can I put scroll? No, don't go on the wall. I want to go on the wall. Oh, stop. Can't put the scroll on this wall. Remove the scroll. Move it. I mean, I've gotten up there, but I don't... Oh wait, there's another level! There's another level. Okay. There's another level. If you're here to make your first pilgrimage to the Quantum Moon, you are almost prepared to set out on the deeply significant journey. Before you do, pause and remember your history. We make this journey not only for ourselves, but also to honor the members of our clan who came before us, those who after the crash that brought them to this star became stranded on Brittle Hollow and on Ember Twin with no communication between those two groups of survivors. These Nomai looked upward from different planets and saw the same wandering moon visiting their skies. It was this moon, the Quantum Moon, that kept their curiosity alive during the long period of hardship. After the two divided groups were able to reunite, it became our clan's united goal to find and visit the Quantum Moon. This took time, and many Nomai dreamed of seeing the Quantum Moon before they died and were discovered to make the journey. When you reach the Quantum Moon, recall these Nomai and carry their curiosity onward with you. It didn't tell me. Oh my gosh, the world's blowing up. Welcome, Salandum. Your arrival means you've completed your preparation on the giant steep and are ready to depart. Sure didn't do that. On your pilgrimage, the Quantum Moon will carry you just as carried many of our clan before the Moon's sixth secret. You'll be aided in your pilgrimage by the shrine. Our clan. Ah, balls! This always friggin' happens. Ah. So now I'm I'm faced with a choice because I know how to get back there. And my choice is to just go to the tower and sit there until the cataclysm happens. So I'm guessing this is why, and you know, I guess maybe it was maybe a minor spoiler that already released. You're probably supposed to go to the other planet because I mean that thing said, "Oh, you've obviously already gone to the other planet and figured out what you need to figure out." But you're probably supposed to go to the tower and then meditate and wait for it to fall into the black hole instead of just sitting there like I did and being there by accident. So I guess that's kind of where I'm at, is do I want to just go back there and continue to brute force it, which I kind of do, because I figured it out. I got there on my own. But that means that I'm probably going to just have to sit here for a bit. Which isn't the worst thing in the world, but it's probably not going to be the most exciting thing to watch, but I guess we can just talk about something else for a bit. Oh man, that was like such a moment. So one thing that I can do though, if I want to if I want to I don't know. See, I don't know if I'm assuming, perhaps, and maybe incorrectly, that since the tower eventually gets transported to the white hole, if I should I should go there now and get the Ember Twin tablet that I know about, and then I could potentially put it in there, but I don't know if that's what goes in there. It may be that these tablets are only meant to go in one specific pedestal. I'm really not sure, and I may have just lucked into, you know, finding the one that goes into the one that I went it and put it in, you know? So I'm not sure. I'm also probably going to take a few minutes to eat the rest of my oatmeal and drink some water, because my throat is getting a little rough. Don't know how much longer I'll go, maybe a little bit. Because I am getting to the point now where I'm like, okay, I figured some stuff out, okay? How I got down there? How did I get down there? Yeah, it's probably a bit cold, I'll be honest. I don't mind though. Kind of curious where all this goes. I still need to go to the observatory at some point. It's just that I don't want to like do something that takes too long, and then I'm not here when this gets sucked up, because I really want to be here so that I'm like able to spend as much time in the zero gravity environment as possible, you know. So I guess we'll just hang out for a little bit. Anybody watching any good TV movies lately? Trigon, you watched the old one or the new one? I was thinking about rewatching the old one, because it's been probably 15 years since I've seen it, and then maybe check out that the new one that came out. I think it's only got 1 or 2 episodes out right now though, and they're all in Japanese, so not my favorite. I'm a dub scrub. But Vox Machina, I forgot about that show. It's been so long, I watched like the whole thing in like 2 days. Yeah, I guess they did. Do they do the whole season, or are they doing weekly releases? Or do they do one of those like half now, half in a couple weeks thing? I can't remember how the original season 1 came out. Lockwood and Company and Hello Tomorrow. I don't think I've heard of either of those things. Oh, that might be a problem. Oxygen. Oh, this is on Netflix. That's probably why I haven't heard of it. I haven't had Netflix in probably over a year. Alright. I know as soon as I like leave this place, the friggin' meteor's gonna hit. But I think there's trees out here, so that should refill my oxygen. Alright. There we go. It sounded close. But it's not breaking. Yeah, I haven't watched any ghost hunting shows since that one that I liked got canceled off of Amazon. The one with what's his name? Danny Frost or Nick Frost from the Shaun of the Dead duo. I think it's Nick Frost. I think Danny was his name in one of the movies. Yeah. Taken from this world. '50s retro future show about a moon timeshare. That sounds interesting. I'd probably watch it, but I don't have Apple TV, and I've usually like got too much crap to watch to start looking for stuff other places, if you know what I mean. Yeah, I figured just from the trailer, the new Trigon looked pretty different than what I remember, but like I said, honestly, it's been probably 15 plus years since I saw the original. But you know, different is not always bad, but I don't know, I've been trying to watch a lot of stuff on HBO because like my $2 a month trial period is coming to an end, but I'm probably going to keep it at least one more month so that I can watch the end of The Last of Us. So in the meantime, I'm trying to like watch a bunch of other stuff on there that I wanted to see, but there's just like there's a lot, and so I'm kind of toying with the idea of keeping it, and maybe just having that be like, you know, my main subscription service that I pay full price for, because I already got Disney and Hulu for like $4 a month for both, and then I have Peacock, which I think is either $2 or $1 for the ad-supported version, and then HBO Max I had for $2, but it'll go up. But I might keep, like I said, I might keep the ad-supported version, because still, I mean, even with all those things, it's like less than $20 a month for streaming services, and you know, I don't have cable or anything like that, so it's not the worst, but I don't know. It's also one of those things where it's like, well, you can't watch, well, you can, but it's really hard to watch shows on like every single streaming platform, you know, but I've been watching a lot of movies on HBO, which like I hadn't been watching movies in a long time, to be honest. Very seldom. And if I was, it was usually just like the latest Marvel or Star Wars movie or something. But with HBO, they have a lot of like better movies on there. Like I feel like Netflix movie selection was pretty garbage. Oh jeez, don't tell me that I left right when the thing got hit. No, we're not moving. Okay. But I think the trees just got knocked down, so I don't think I can go up there to get oxygen anymore, but we should be getting pretty close to this thing getting knocked down. I thought maybe if I stand on the sticky platform, I'll be stuck on the platform when we come through the black hole, and I won't have to like get oriented. We'll see if my my genius plan works. Yeah, I've been watching a lot of movies. Like I watched Live, Die, Repeat the other day. I watched the Deadwood movie yesterday. I rewatched Book of Eli. A couple other ones, but I've also been watching the. Is that gonna be it? Oh, I thought the thing was gonna hit us. I've been watching some of the DC stuff on there. Like I'm like season 2 of not Teen Titans. And it's okay so far. I'm still kind of on the fence, like even 2 season, like at, you know, partway through the 2nd season, like if I want to keep watching it. Like it's just interesting enough that I keep watching the next one, but it's like it's on thin ice. But after that, I might, if I keep watching it, great. If not, I might switch over and check out Doom Patrol. Looked kind of interesting. I already watched John Cena. What's it called? Not Homelander, that's the other one. Peacemaker. Peacemaker was hilarious. It's sad that it'll probably, if they do a season 2, it'll probably be like 2 years from now. Yeah, Harley Quinn, I saw the first couple of those, and it looked good, so that's another one that's on my list. But then there's like a bunch of old stuff too, like HBO originals that I never watched The Sopranos. I'd kind of like to at least check it out and see what all the hype was about. I think The Wire is on there, and I have a friend that's been trying to get me to watch that show for 10 years. Just rewatched Deadwood. Show is what it is. I feel like the movie, if you're gonna watch the show, you have to watch the movie, because it's not that the movie was like outstanding Oscar performance or anything, but it was like the show was rushed because it was getting canceled, and they didn't really get to resolve anything. And the movie at least gave them an opportunity to do some of the stuff. Like it's like a 10-year time skip. Here we go. I think we're finally moving. It's like a 10-year time skip, so you know, it is what it is. But oh man, it threw me outside. Or did it? Where am I? Okay. That's where I want to be. That's where I want to be. Oh hey, there's my ship. Looks like my ship made the journey. But yeah, just to say, if you are gonna bother to watch the series ever, you have to plan to also watch the movie, or else you're just gonna be like me when the show originally got canceled and just be agitated because the ending was Oh, my ship is inside. What the? Well, that's not gonna be good. Alright, that's alright. Apparently I don't get much time in here anyway. Where was the scroll? This is the one that I didn't need the scroll for. Your arrival here means you've completed your preparation on Giant Steep and are ready to depart from Quantum Moon. On your pilgrimage, Quantum Moon will carry you, just as it carried me and many of our clan before me, to the moon's 6th and most secret location. You'll be aided in your pilgrimage by the shrine our clan built on Quantum Moon, but remember this final rule: to explore the 6th location, the shrine must be on the moon's north pole. So shrine must be on north pole of Quantum. Be curious on your journey. Oh, what? That didn't tell me jack squat. So that's the giant thing, that's the hollow. Oh, jeez. That's Timber Hearth. That's the twins, and that's the center of the universe. Assume this might be something of the bramble. I don't know. Oh, come on, buddy. Struggling to get the... So, there's a scroll here, and I took the scroll up and I already read it. I think. Double check. There's also a spot for the tablets, but I don't see any tablets in here. So I don't know if it wanted me to bring one from somewhere else. Here to make your pilgrimage, you are almost prepared to set out on this deeply significant journey. Before you do, pause and remember your history. Make this journey not only... I know I read some of this before. So yeah, the people that got stranded, these Nome looked upward for 2 different planets and saw the same wandering moon visiting their skies. It was this moon, the Quantum Moon, that kept their curiosity alive. After 2 divided groups were able to reunite, it became... Alright, thanks Gino. Have a good night, man. Good to see you. When you reach Quantum Moon, recall these Nomai and carry their curiosity onwards. After the 2 divided groups were able to reunite, it became our clan's united goal to find and visit the Quantum Moon. This took time, and many Nomai who dreamed of seeing the Quantum Moon died before we discovered how to make the journey. Yeah, how do you make that journey, by the way? Like, just curious. If one were to desire to make that journey, how would one do that? So I feel like maybe I got here, maybe my sequence broke, and I got here before I was supposed to, so now I don't know if I should keep like tugging at this thread in hopes that I can eventually figure it out, or if I really do need to go to the other places. I mean, apparently, because I got to this place and it says, oh, if you got here, you've already completed the Giant's whatever. Grundle or Taint or whatever I completed that I didn't. Yeah. Your arrival means you've completed your preparation on Giant Steep and are ready to depart for the Quantum Moon. And I didn't do any of that. So I'm assuming that there was probably something in Giant Steep that was supposed to tell me that I needed to wait until this place got sucked into the black hole before I came to it. Or I don't know. I don't know, man. That's what I'm saying. I don't know what I did, but apparently it thinks that I did stuff that I didn't do yet. Now the sun's about to explode. Like I said, there's this place for a tablet here, but I don't have any tablet to put in it. So I don't know if it wants... I don't know what it wants. So yeah, I don't know if that means I just need to like stop what I'm doing and go to Giant Steep, because otherwise I'm not going to be able to figure out the rest of it. I mean, I still haven't gone to Twin Ember Twin either, which apparently there's some stuff going on there. So I probably just need to go to the other places and come back here later, because apparently I'm not supposed to have been here yet. I probably wasn't supposed to figure out how to get here until much later in the game, but I figured it out because I'm really smart. So I don't know. I'm probably going to do one more. I'm going to try to go to the observatory on Brittle Hollow and see what I can find there. And then that'll probably be it for tonight. I don't know when I'll come back. I have a lot of stuff that I need to get done tomorrow. And I know Path was asking if I could stream in the morning, and so that's probably not going to happen tomorrow. So tentatively session 2 will be on Thursday, and then we'll see how far we can get and whatnot. I mean, as much as I like this game, like, I don't want to spend my entire week off trying to play this game. I do have some other stuff I want to get done, like around the house and a couple... I need to go grocery shopping, first of all. Big time. But I want to get some stuff done around the house and maybe do a couple other things that aren't play this game. So we'll have to see. We'll have to see where I'm at tomorrow, or not tomorrow, probably Thursday. I didn't say I would stream all week. I said I would stream this game. That's all I said. Get out of my face, stupid jerk planet. Alright, so... I think if I... Where did I see... Holy shnikes! Alright, we're fine. We're fine. I think there was around here, around the gravity cannon, I think there was an area... Oh jeez. Oh jeez. I think there was an area that had a sign for the observatory. I think if I go in here I should be able to navigate it. I still don't know what to do still don't know what to do with what to do with oh hey, look, here's one of the projection stones. I wonder if taking this to Oh, I wonder if I have to take this one. Okay, so for next time, I'm not gonna sit here and do this again. Brittle Hollow, house near Grav Cannon has Brittle Hollow tablet preview is inside tower of quantum knowledge. Dude, when I take notes, I cannot spell. Alright. Yeah, anyway, I didn't commit to streaming all week. I said I would stream this game, and I am streaming this game, and I will eventually continue streaming this game. But it just may not be until Thursday. Hear what this note said. At the shuttle, I'm ready to make my first pilgrimage. It's exciting, we're almost ready, but there's still one more. Come see me. Okay. So yeah, I feel like I do. I feel like I need to take that tablet to the tower. But I feel like one of these stones crossroads at like Quantum Observatory 150 meters north or something. Southern Observatory, okay, that's what I meant. Yeah, and it is in the south, so that makes sense. Other way. I haven't had ice cream in a while. Well, I had gelato yesterday, which is not entirely the same. Excuse me, sir? Sir, this is not the Quantum Observatory. You dropped me into a black hole. Oh, hey, that looks like it. Oh, hold on. Hold on. No, wait, that's the Tower of friggin' Quantum Knowledge. You jerk. Can I get in this? Yeah. Rescue me from the black hole. I didn't want to go in there. Now I'm not going to be anywhere near the observatory. Well, here we are. Back here. So it's south, because the observatory is at the South Pole. I'm facing south. That one goes to nowhere, so don't go in there. Oh, this one also goes to nowhere. Don't go in here either. Don't go in here. Oh, that looks like an observatory. Oh, no, wait, that's the gravity platform. Never mind. Freaking just kill me. I just cannot figure this stupid thing out. Yeah, I'm willing to guess though that one or both of the tablets has to go into the knowledge place. There's like, you know, why else would this be here? So that one's at least close. I could probably be able to lock on to the place that's floating around, come over here and get this, and then find my way back. Like I said, what I really wanted to do was go to the... Oh, perfect timing. Was go to the observatory. No, 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 no. I did not want to come back here. Dang it, I gotta wait for this thing to friggin' rotate all the way around again. Cat's in here meowing at me. I swear, whenever I come in here and play on the computer or work, my cat comes in here and she will dredge up like every toy she's ever owned, even things that I thought were like long lost because I hadn't seen them for like months. She will find them and they'll show up in here, because right now she just brought in her yellow toy mouse, which I have not seen probably since before Christmas time, and I had just assumed it was gone. Well, may as well fuel up here, I guess, since we're here. Oh, well, this thing just got smashed by a meteor, I think. Crossroads. So I guess if I ever want to like locate any of her lost toys, I just need to come down here and, or not down, come in here and hang out in the computer room for a while. And alright, so this is gonna drop me somewhere that is not where I want to go. If I fall in here, does help? Helps in the sense that I'm not falling aimlessly. Okay, this looks like maybe where I'm supposed to go, because the observatory is at the South Pole, and this is... No, please! I want to go! It's there! I see it! Oh, frick! I hate this game. I haven't started actually watching the show yet, but I plan on it. I was kind of waiting until more of it is out because I know I'm not going to want to wait. And watch it weekly. But I also didn't want to start watching it until I finished the game, because I started the game like 10 years ago. Never finished it, so a few weeks back I had since obtained the PlayStation 4 version. I think I actually got it when I bought my PlayStation 4. Never played it. So I went ahead and just restarted it because honestly it like I said, it'd been 10 years. I didn't really remember what had been happening in the story up to that point. So I'm like, just start the game over. So I played through the whole thing. Very good. No, this is not where my ship was. I think I passed my ship. Here's the observatory. Like, just go in it, dude. Just go in. But yeah. Especially now, having finished the game and knowing the story more completely, I definitely would have not wanted to be watching it weekly. But yeah, it's definitely, I mean, that, you know, initially is why I stopped playing the game. I was around halfway, maybe a little less than halfway, when I took a break, and that was exactly why. It's just like the game it's very heavy. You know, there's a lot of extremely heavy things that happen in that game, and it was just like kind of getting to me, and I was like, games are supposed to be fun. It's not that the game wasn't good, but I was just like, it's just emotionally like killing me. I just need to take a break, and then I just never came back to it, as is the case with many games that I take breaks from. Okay, no, come at it from here. I think if you come at it from here, you're gonna end up in that other tractor beam. Or at least you have a better chance. Yes. Okay. Now I'm gonna get in there, and the planet is gonna friggin' explode. As is par for the course. When I finally find a new area. Okay, gravity crystals on the wall. Okay, that was a little disoriented, but we're okay. Okay, alright, there's a thing over there that goes up. Just need to get to it. Alright, here's another place you can put tablets. Oh, here's a giant steep tablet. Hey, there's another tablet on the floor. Yeah, Giant's Deep. Okay. I'm starting to think it doesn't matter where you put these in, to be perfectly honest. I think they all show the same thing. Coney, Daz, and I were lifting orbital probe cannon components into the into orbit for assembly, and one somehow sank beneath the current. Cassava convinced me to try to recreate the phenomenon myself using other cannon parts, but we're very curious to know what happened. How could something pass through the current? My gratitude for your interesting question. This is exciting. Spire constructed a model of Giant's Deep here at Brittle Hollow Southern Observatory and reveals how an object might sink below the current. Connoy, I'm unable to grasp the answer by looking through the projection pool. If I visit the observatory, would you kindly explain? If you don't mind the trek beneath the surface of the South Pole, I'd be delighted to see you. There are 2 trailheads, one at Brittle Hollow's gravity can, the other at blah blah blah. Okay. Kanoa, you should have seen it. We thought it was impossible for any cannon components to sink through, even partially below the current, but once ours sank straight to the core. Okay, so this again is probably something where you were supposed to go to Giant's Deep, get stuck, come here to try to figure out how to fix it, but I sequence broke it. Cassava's construction yard has been using the cyclones of Giant's Deep to lift orbital probe cannon parts into orbit, but one component was pushed down past the current that usually prevents anything from sinking. Spire and I are crafting a model to determine why this happened. An update, it's now clear there are 2 different types of cyclone. Most cyclones rotate clockwise. These cyclones typically use to send components to orbit. Okay, I need time, so I need to write this down. I don't want the planet to blow up again. Alright, so Giant's Deep. Cyclones. Clockwise equals elevate, counter, sink. There also exists a rarer type of cyclone that spins the opposite direction, pushes the object beneath the waters and below the current. My gratitude, Spire. Kano is showing me some of your handiwork, and I'm intrigued by this secondary type of cyclone, but was it really necessary to build a model to tell me that? The model will be useful as we continue monitoring Giant's Deep. Also, I very much wanted to make a model. Okay. So, this is spinning clockwise, so this one would shoot me up. Yeah, okay. This one spinning counterclockwise pushes you down. Okay, well that's something that I think you need to know, because I remember reading some of the other stuff about Giant's Deep, about there being like an impenetrable current that you can't get past. And that's probably going to be part of it. So this is like a model solar system, that's pretty neat. We have learned thus far in our search for the Eye of the Universe. Those of us on the vessel originally followed the Eye signal to the star system, but we were unable to warp to the Eye itself. The locator was built on the Addle Rock, and the new, more sensitive locator we built here was both unable to detect any trace of the Eye's signal. Hypothesis: the Eye has stopped emitting the signal. Based on our knowledge of the quantum moon, we believe the Eye is in orbit around this star system's sun. This would mean the Eye is located within a finite, albeit enormous, range. Suppose the Eye doesn't wish to be found. Cassava, how can you suggest that the Eye's signal called out to summon us to the star system? I'm aware I grew up hearing the Eye's story, yet we're no closer to finding it than you were when you first arrived. That makes it look like the thing is like way outside. Like way outside the orbit. Unable to determine orbit, no signal detected matching any unknown criteria for the eye of the universe. Oh, okay, so it can't detect it, so it's like just going berserk. Alright. Alright, it looks like this might be the last thing to read, which is good, because I'm sure I'm about to blow up. How should our methods change as we continue our search for the eye of the universe? We know that the eye looks like thanks to the quantum moon. We know what the eye looks like thanks to the quantum moon, so what if they try to find the eye visually instead? Let's send out a probe. We need to build a probe launching mechanism to cover these long distances quickly. A cannon in orbit around a celestial body would circumvent the need to escape gravity's pull. Giant Steep would be a good choice. It's furthest from the sun, so it would provide the best angles for launch, and it's moonless except when the quantum moon is visiting. Yes, let's build a cannon in orbit around Giant Steep. As we couldn't find the eye's signal using two different devices built for that exact purpose, we should discontinue this search method. Mallow's idea is clever, but we have no idea where the eye is in relation to here. The probability of launching a probe in the correct direction would be absurdly small. I believe I have a solution for that problem. Have you spoken with Raimi and Pi about the technology they're developing? Who are Raimi and Pi, and what technology are they developing? I feel like the sun's about to blow up. I think it's changing color. But I think I read everything, and I think I did everything. I mean, that's just supposed to be, I think, a planetary model. So you can see all the planets. Just making sure there's nothing on the back of this stupid thing, because that would be just like this game. To hide something on the back of a panel and then... Well, that's probably about all I have time for. So I think based on some of the stuff I read, one of the ships landed on this planet, one of them landed on the Twins, and then I think the other one landed on Giant Steep. So that's probably where these other distress frequencies are coming from. Or no, the third one landed on, I think it landed in the Dark Bramble planet. That's right. Yeah, so one of those I think is, oh, there we go. I don't know. I don't buy it that often, but I'll be honest, like as a kid we used to have it in the fridge a lot. And I tell you, it didn't get bought a lot, so it seems unlikely. I feel like the sugar content is probably so high. It's unlikely that it would spoil, but it may not taste quite as good as fresh, you know? But anyway, I think that's gonna do it for me. I think it's a good place to stop because I think I've kind of exhausted. I've exhausted what there is. Oh, 6 months. Yeah, I wouldn't even flinch at 6 months for something like that. Yeah, I think that's a good place to stop because I think I've just about exhausted everything there is to do at this planet until I visit some of the other planets, which I think it wanted me to do in the first place, and I just didn't, because I thought it made more sense to like visit the things closest to to where I launched from, but apparently when it, told me, hey, Gabbro is on this planet, like, I think it really wanted me to go there. But I don't know, because Path and somebody else reacted pretty strongly when they saw me going to Felsbar in his ship, and made it sound like I should have been there way earlier, but I hadn't even been playing that long, so I don't know. But anyway, I think it's a good place. I think I figured out quite a bit, got a lot of good notes, got a lot of good leads. I think, though, in order to continue, the Quantum Tower, or the Tower of Quantum Knowledge, I don't know if there's anything left there to do, per se. I know there was that place to put a tablet, but I didn't have a tablet to put there, so I don't know if it wants me to bring one from somewhere else, and if so, I don't know which one it wants, because I found 3 so far, I think. So I don't know which one it wants, or if it wants anything. I really don't know, so I have to figure that part out. But it definitely, based on the text on the boards, made it sound like I wasn't supposed to be there yet. Because it made it sound like I was supposed to have figured out Giant's Deep before I found the Tower of Knowledge. So I think I went out of order. But I don't think there's a defined order. I think it's just one of those things where you just kind of start pulling threads until you hit a dead end, and then you go somewhere else. So I not to say that I played it wrong or did something wrong, but I thought maybe that since I had already been there, that maybe I could just skip ahead and maybe like skip an entire 2/3 of the game, but I guess not. So, but it's interesting. It's a very interesting game. I was a little frustrated in the beginning because I felt like my first couple cycles, I was dying and not figuring a lot of stuff out, but then I started figuring stuff out and then not having time, which was frustrating in its own right, but at the same time was like, okay, well, now I know how to get back here quickly. I can come straight here and do this thing and be able to finish it before the world blows up. But, it's just the way, I think it's just the way the game's designed, though, is to be like, hey, I'm finally figuring something out, and all of a sudden, the world ends, gotta start over. So it's interesting, though, and I do like, though, how it is very just kind of like figuring out what's going on. It's not like a lot of modern games where it's like, okay, here's a waypoint on your navigator, just go to it and complete the objective, and then go to the next one, and then put the puzzle in, and then go to the next one. Like, it's actually really like you're just this person who's exploring and trying to figure out what's going on without a lot of directive. So yeah, I like it. I will probably continue it probably on Thursday. I don't know what time. I think Path said something about earlier in the day would be better for him. So I might do that, depending on when I wake up, but so I might do it a little bit earlier in the day on Thursday, but yeah, I'm really gonna, I think, take tomorrow off and get some things done around the house, maybe go shopping, run a couple other errands, because I do need to actually do some constructive things during this week and not just play video games. So, but yeah, thanks everybody who was hanging out. I hope you enjoyed a little look at Outer Wilds. It's a very interesting and polarizing game. I feel like a lot of people, it's either like in their top 3 or they hated it. And I can see why. And I'm not saying that I hate it, I'm just saying I see why you could. Because if the beginning is any longer than it took me to get going, I probably would have stalled out and said this game is not for me. But I think I started figuring things out right in the nick of time to make me want to stick with it. So, but yeah, everybody have a great evening, great week, I guess, because it's not the weekend, and we'll see you around.
another one. The record for chopping. It's a record for the